Action.
57 or 98, depending on how slow the crew is.
311.
Yeah, that's just so they can keep everything in the editing room where they can keep everything.
Well, yeah, so that way they can say, okay, I like the scene, I didn't like that scene. I like it
Yeah.
up to this point, and then
Okay, so we have Lucia and what was your name again? Um,
Wiley.
Riley. That's Wiley. All right.
Why?
So just so you guys understand, I'm gonna tell you briefly what the game is about. Um, it is a dark, depressing game. I don't know if Chris explained this to you. It is. It's not really a game of knights in shining armor. It's more of a dark, um, very psychological game towards your characters. And if it if it
Lovecraft.
if it's not fun, feel free to let me know. It's very sinister, very dark, and a lot of things are deceiving. And if it's not your type of game, just feel free to let me know. I don't want your first. I don't know if this is your first experience at D&D, but if it is, I don't want to ruin it for you by thinking all D&D is like this. It's just this particular campaign.
I can
Nah,
guarantee you that whatever this is better than any other D&D experience I've ever had because they've all been terrible.
Okay.
That's great.
Yeah,
Oh,
they've
thanks.
played before, but they've both neither had really good experiences. So
Okay. Uh, Northgard, remember me? Yeah, I do. All right, so we already got a couple watchers. So just to let not Guy, well, I guess everybody know. Guy changed his character. I didn't get to see it yet.
Sorry
Uh,
right.
about that.
I think you removed Bard, right?
I backdated my character out of this soul knife. That was really not working for me. I think I got pressured from another player we had earlier to play that round.
Frank.
And
No, not
well,
Frank. But don't worry
um,
about it.
Yeah.
um, and I went with started with the third class. I went arcane trickster, and I stayed with that up through the present
Up to fifth level.
Okay.
Oh, we're losing him again.
instead of going bard. I've
Okay.
only cast one spell as a bard so far, and that didn't work.
Okay.
I've kept that same spell just for somewhat continuity. Any bardic inspiration or
Oh,
any other things that I can think of.
right. Okay, so
I
you're
was,
not
I was only first level bard, so
so you're not a soul knife rogue anymore. You're just a flat out arcane trickster.
I just arcane trickster. Right. I thought I'd just
Okay.
take the kiss principle on it.
Yeah. So the that being said, I wanted to give him the opportunity to play the character that he actually wanted to play. Even though I did have him play as the doppelganger for a few weeks, the thing is, I feel it's important is if you guys do have characters that you aren't enjoying, it's okay to go ahead and rewind the characters and make them up as you feel is good. Just don't change your stuff every week.
Yeah, a little bit of minor cheating is okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's just because
Well, I can always,
trying to find something that you guys can actually relate to and enjoy. It's like, well, I don't want you guys to feel like you're forced to play something that you don't want to play, and then next thing you know, it's just a burden and not fun. Okay.
Yeah, I think because of the way that this dungeon is written in the first place, and then the fact that you're taking it a little bit further, that not all characters are going to be enjoyable in this scenario, in this setting.
oh, no.
Some
No, no, no,
characters are
no.
just going to flat out not be good and
Yeah.
be very unfun to play.
I was
Yeah.
actually thinking. Honestly, I was actually thinking about asking Dan to kill off my character, and I'd play a tank type character.
Well, that
But uh, that's no problem. This would be fine
that could be
since we
arranged.
didn't really have since we didn't have a tank
Yeah.
uh, as a player character. The closest thing we had was uh, uh, is Lindra.
Hmm.
Yeah,
That's the
that's
closest
kind
thing
of
we had to tank.
that's kind of the way I was building my character. Everyone keeps saying we don't have a tank, but
Well,
I'm a cleric paladin wearing half plate armor.
right. No
I have
problem.
an AC of 19.
That's great.
All right, and then also for inspiration points, I already texted it to you guys. Guy gets inspiration point for calling the thing a wedding, and then also remembering the sanctuary to possibly bring the Myconids to, and then.
So is he getting?
Hmm?
So is he getting 2 then?
No, just one.
Oh, okay.
And then you, Chris, get one for connecting the wedding with what you were told a long time ago and taking the urgency you took towards it.
Right.
James, I'm sorry, there was nothing you did. I thought there was something you did. I looked, I was like, what did he do? What did he do? But I didn't find anything. So you don't
Don't
get
worry
an
about it.
inspiration point.
That's okay.
And then
This is fine.
yeah, so where we left off was, just so you guys remember, we ended it immediately at the end of the fight with Yisterbrod.
Mhm.
Chris, your character, the Drider, Ms. Lindra,
Yep.
she is cursed with Zuggtmoy's madness,
Yep.
and it's indefinite.
Yes.
And your curse is that you start to see things growing on your skin that aren't there. That's your curse.
Yeah.
And you
And I
start
constantly
itching at it. So the fight with Yisterbrod, he's like a caterpillar with skin of a tree, and what he actually was a Myconid that was mutated into what he is right now. But he's dead, and his blood was like infectious, pustulate, infection. I already said that. But yeah. So when he died, instead of like having flesh, it was just like a bunch of rotting liquid spewing out of his body, and smelled nasty like death. Death, disease, and other stuff. While he was alive, during the encounter, there was the bodies in the ground were exploding, and they were trying to. Well, they were exploding around you, kind of like at random, and none of you guys got hit by it, I don't believe. And
I think Guy did. I think he got hit. It was either Guy or it was James. Someone got hit with like 5 acid damage. It was like nothing.
okay,
No.
yeah,
I
all right.
made my cinnamon rolls.
And then the rest of your party, it's Ront the orc. Let me show. So this is Ms. Lindra's character for visualization. The Drider. This is Leonardo, a female deep gnome named Leonardo. I can't get it. I can't get over that. Fingers. He's a half drow thief rogue.
Yep.
And so Ront is with you guys. He's a orc with a
Missing
great axe. Yeah, he's missing an eye. He yanked his eye out. Eldith, but this is a boy dwarf, but it's supposed to be Eldith, the female dwarf. Darendil, he's a Quaggoth.
He's the Quaggoth who thinks he's cursed. He's a cursed elf.
Yeah. And that's all the party that was with you guys. Everybody else stayed in the main cavern. Let me see. So the battle ended. Ms. Lindra, you're starting to get irritations around your skin.
Right. So after the battle ended, after we hung up, me, Guy, and James, we had a little bit of. We continued to play just a tiny bit. I had Guy cast Lesser Restoration on me in an attempt to remove the madness, not knowing what it was.
Mm-hmm.
I get you. You said the sword can do that, right? He said that you said the sword can.
The sword, can it do that? Let me look. I think it's just astral radiant damage. What does the sun sword do?
I have no idea.
Well, you know what? Let me actually check inside the Out of the Abyss for the Dawnbringer. And I could read what the Dawnbringer does.
He said that you had told him that it can cast Lesser Restoration once a day or something like that, which may be a lie.
It might not be. It might be true. Let me look at it again.
Guy, you're muted if you're talking.
While holding the weapon, you can use an action to touch a creature with the blade and cast Lesser Restoration on the creature. Once used, this ability cannot be used again until the next dawn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Since we're in the Underdark, it's never dawn.
Yeah. Well, Dawn still occurred. It's just we don't know when that is.
Well, you guys could know because you guys got the Orb of Timekeeping.
Oh, that's right. We do have the Orb of Timekeeping. I forgot about that damn thing.
I forgot to have that on.
All right, and so you tried that. It didn't work.
Okay.
The what's it called? You do get kind of like that feeling of placebo. So you're just thankful that something actually happened. You know, the restoration spell did work on you, but it did not remove the curse.
Right.
But you still get a sense of some relief.
Right. Secondly, we had discussed what we were going to do after what had happened. So we talked about how we were going to. I know that at least for me, I want to check the bodies that are in that pit, specifically the dark elf that was talking to us when we walked in.
Okay.
I want to go in there and at least make sure she's dead. You know, put her to rest like she asked.
She exploded. She burst
was
into she burst into a puddle of acid. So
Can I find that pinnacle she
yeah.
had?
Yeah, you can find it,
Okay.
and when you find it, it's partially melted from the spewing of acid.
That's a,
Keep in mind, there is still the bridesmaids that are that were holding the cloak. They're still around, and as you guys are trying to like decide what to do next, because Ront was yelling as he was hacking and slashing. He was saying, "Whatever you guys want to do, make it fast." Well,
oh, okay.
most
I understood. I had assumed that since there was only like 5 left, we just kind of killed them and moved on.
oh no, there was like 30 of them, and then there was still like 12 of those, and then like 5 of the other.
The groomsmen.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, if we're still in combat, then we're still in combat. Then never mind.
Yes. Yes.
We'll do all the rest of the stuff afterwards.
But you guys are noticing what's it called? They are the combat is not as intense anymore since Yisterbrod died. Go ahead and roll your guys' perceptions.
24.
Okay. So Leonardo, you're seeing that some of these are starting to egress into large mushrooms. And
21.
okay, you're seeing this too. So you don't know what they're doing exactly. You did see something similar once. They're literally starting to walk towards mushrooms as a way of egressing, and these mushrooms are somehow acting as a teleporter. You don't know where they're going to, but with your perception being so high, what's it called? You do also see there is a shadowy figure like yanking itself out of vines, and it's kind of like in a sitting position against a rock, and it starts yanking itself to get untangled from these vines, and it says, Leonardo, Ms. Lindra, help! And you guys recognize it's Sereth, the drow that was originally your prisoner.
That dumbass.
Yeah, he was originally your prisoner. Yeah, he's here. He's here.
Hmm.
I was wondering about the spells you told me to write down. When do I get those?
What did you write down?
Yeah. I wrote down
I told you you get 4 spells.
right. Chill touch, Spirit of the Dying, Sanctuary, and Spider Climb.
Okay. So in addition to your guys' perception, you don't know those spells yet, by the way. Okay.
Boy.
Yeah, you don't know them.
Now when?
Yeah, I'm glad you reminded me about that. So, in addition to having such high perception, you do see the pile of weapons and like a stockpile from the drow that were in the ground. Ms. Lindra, that's what you were looking out for, so you spot it first. Leonardo, you saw Sereth, and he's looking like he needs help getting out of the vines that are strapping him down. And Ront and Darendil and Eldith are still engaging the creatures as they're dispatching, but they're not like following in pursuit because they do want to save some of their energy. But as these bridesmaids, these twig-like creatures with like yellow flowerish hairs, they're as they're aggressing, um, they're continually moving through various mushrooms. You don't know if any mushroom in particular allows them to do this, or if it's every mushroom that's allowing them to do this. Uh, but yeah, so the stockpile of armor, Ms. Lindra, you find I think it's like +2 swords. Let me look real quick.
Is it 2 swords or +2 swords?
I think it's +2.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. You find a +2 studded leather armor, a +2 short sword, a bag of holding containing 2 scrolls, spider climb and remove curse, 40 days of rations. I know this is going pretty fast, and 320 silver pieces.
Okay.
And
Oh, wow.
the the armor
Okay, so
the armor and stuff that is still on the other bodies that were in on the floor as like the cabbage patch area. Their armors are like covered in molds and funguses and even like showing signs of rust and decay. So their stuff is like unusable, unsellable, and I don't know if you want to show it to Leonardo so that his steel defender can eat it, but roll your what would it be? Medication?
medicine
Maybe medicine.
for okay. Shit. 8.
Okay. You don't know if the metal would be bad for his steel defender or not.
Okay.
All right. So the swords and the armor, they count as you know that they are drow weapons, so they count as They count as drow constructs. If they get exposed to the sun, they will disintegrate. And so you're seeing that the level of violence is calming down. Um, you believe that the last engagement is done. Darendil, he's not psychotic, or you're getting the feeling that it's when he sees blood that he starts going into his rage, and since these things didn't bleed, um, it, it didn't affect him so much. It's probably something to do with blood that just gets him going.
Right.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
Okay, so then I guess going back to what I said earlier, we do the whole okay, combat's over. I have him cast the spell on the sword on me to see if that helps.
Yeah, that's already done.
And then we go and we start searching the pit of bodies.
Make sure
Good
I
night.
read it.
All
I
right.
think we should help these other guys battle the bridesmaids and the groomsmen
Well,
and the.
They're
just said that-
dispersed. They're gone.
Yeah,
Okay, thank you.
yeah.
I did not notice. I did not hear you say that.
Yeah, so we
Okay.
helped Arendelle. We checked the rest of the pit for bodies. I specifically want to check the elf that had said something and try to get her amulet. And I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna do with that yet, but I'm gonna figure something out.
Okay. Yeah, it's half
And
melt.
then I want to just sit and do like a little prayer for all the dead type of thing. I actually think I'll cast the spell.
Okay.
Ceremony.
So this area that you are in, you've just passed the threshold where the ravines are, kind of like behind you now, on the left and the right. The pathway is still narrow, but it's going into the other cavern, but you probably got around 30 feet width for you guys to play with, and then it's going down into further down into the mist, and the mist is probably around um, 60 feet ahead of you guys. It's not very far, but you can't really see inside of the mist, and you don't know if this is going to be a good spot to rest. Maybe at the Garden of Welcome, or
That's what I was. That's the rest of what I was trying to say earlier. We were planning on after we were done in here, we were gonna go back to the area where we first walked in, where they were doing the ceremony for the wedding preparations,
Mhm.
and we were gonna rest back there.
Okay. So you're gonna back up.
Yeah, we were gonna back out a little bit.
All right. After investigating other bodies, you do see like there's other heads that are melded with the fungus, and they're breathing, and like their eyes are closed. And if they open up once in a while, it rolls in the back of the head. There's still Sereth. He's struggling to get out of this thing. Um, Anybody want to help him or no?
Okay, yes,
Okay, so Leonardo, you are.
yeah.
Go ahead, roll your
I'll
strength.
use the shield defender to do it.
No, he's not there.
My strength is, oh, that's right, 9?
Okay, so you're trying to yank at these things. It's not working.
Well, basically I rolled a 10 minus 1.
It's still a 9.
I know.
All right. So you're trying to pull them out, but it's not working. It's like when you're grabbing these things, it's so liquidy and syrupy that your hands are slipping off of it more than you're getting a good grip.
Thank you, that.
but-
Let me have that that short sword.
Okay, go ahead.
And I'll go over there to him, and I'll start hacking.
Okay, you do see
his
that
body with the short sword.
as you start freeing him, these are actually in his skin. They're actually a part of him. So it's like as he gets up, his skin peels through his clothes and kind of like muck and stretchy slime starts spreading from him and the ground he was sitting on. And are you holding him up? He could barely stand up. Are you guys helping him stand up?
Sure. I'll help. I'll have them stand up.
Leonardo, you too?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's reaching on you guys, and then he turns his head slightly, and he goes fingers, and then you see his eyes start kind of like he's looking, but he's not looking at you. He's trying to look at something, and his face just kind of gawks, and his eyes roll in the back of his head, and then his head explodes. When his head explodes, these spores pop out into a small cloud, and it's a 10-foot radius. It's just you and Leonardo that are caught in this cloud right now, though. So, roll madness saves, either charisma or wisdom.
Well, they both suck.
All right.
17?
+1 on both of them, so 12.
Okay. So now roll 1d100
You made it or saved?
for
The 17?
for
This is
Guy.
seven?
You're fine, James. You're fine, James.
71.
Okay. So you wrong person. Wrong curse.
Well, if it's a better one.
Okay, you're starting to get kind of like like fog of war. 'Cause
Okay.
your curse is your mind is slipping away. My intelligence seems to wax and wane, and you're going inside of some weird delight, like the typical happiness of the life of an idiot. Like ignorance is bliss, kind of like
Yeah.
type thing.
Basically, I'm okay. What a beautiful day.
All
I
right,
think I'll just sit here and contemplate my navel.
and then what's his name? Saret's when his head explodes, his brain gets exposed, and those yellow sprouts kind of like dance from where his brain is, and he's now kind of like a a drone. He's one of those spore servants, and he starts slowly walking away as he lets go of you guys. I'm sure you guys let go of him too.
Yeah.
All right,
Magic stone.
go ahead.
I cast magic stone. Basically, depending on what something's in control of him. I'm looking around. Otherwise, I'll basically brain him.
All right. Well, he seems to be walking in the direction of where the mushrooms are, but he's not attacking you or him. Are you gonna attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
12.
12 misses.
Hey, what?
Can I go ahead and cast the? Actually, no. Never mind. I'm gonna take it back. I'm not gonna cast. I'm just gonna let him walk away.
Okay.
Watch where
No,
he's
wait.
walking
I'm
to.
dying.
He starts walking towards like
I swear to God.
where the same mushroom stalks are that the twig bridesmaids were going to, and he walks inside of one and then disappears.
Well, we know who infected him.
All right. So, what's your plan now, guys? Move forward, move back, set up camp.
Yeah. Don't fucking get. Say the fucking bars for a fucking second. Happens all the time.
Oh, the phone signal. I mean.
Yeah, he's having issues.
Yeah, and then it catches back up. Finally.
All right.
Stupid.
So I'm sitting there contemplating my navel.
We have a spell of remove curse, right?
Yes, we just got one.
You've just got it.
Yes. Scroll of remove curse. Remove curse, level 3. Marathon. Okay, so it is in my spell list. Okay. I will go ahead and yeah, I'll go ahead and cast it. Cast the scroll on him because his curse is much wrong. We need his faculty. At least my faculties are in order. I may be scratching at my face while I'm doing this, but at least my faculties are straight.
Okay.
Wake up! I smack him as I cast to accomplish the touching effect.
Okay.
Remove curse, Mac.
So,
Remove curse.
I don't know this question. Are you evil or are you a good character, Ms. Lindra?
I'm
My
generally good, yes.
No,
My
Ms.
character
Ms.
is
Lindra.
My character, I think, is chaotic. Can I write it down as?
That's
Yeah,
fine.
chaotic.
You always use.
Okay.
Neutral?
So,
Yeah.
you're I don't know if you're doing it out of the kindness of your heart or you're feeling soft, but you do take care of fingers, and you've been doing a lot of good more than anything lately. And seeing that you are actually making a difference, it does give you a sense of enlightenment, a good sense of satisfaction that you really are making a difference.
Right.
And all right, so you're gonna go back towards the Garden of Welcome.
When
Yeah.
you smack me, I'm going to turn around with my with the sword and point it at you and go, "Oh, what?"
Okay.
Yeah, you don't worry. You went crazy for a minute. You're fine now. I hope.
Okay.
I used to
As I
think you're
continue
crazy, but now I see your nuts.
Yeah, as I continue
I pull my
scratching
pants
at-
back up.
as I
Okay.
continue scratching at visible things on my arms and face. God damn fucking mushrooms won't go away.
Oh,
Okay, so when you go into the Garden of Welcome, you see that the bridesmaids, there's a good handful of There's a good group of bridesmaids and what's it called?
groomsmen.
Yeah. And there's also some autonomous sentinel mushrooms, awakened mushrooms. They're not in a formation of battle. They kind of look like they're almost dormant, and they are blocking the ramp to leave the Garden of Welcome. So if you're trying to evacuate the Garden of Welcome, you'll probably have to climb a wall or something along those lines, like using your spider abilities. But you do not believe that it's going to be easy for everybody else to get out of there. You're the only one with the spider climb ability. Also,
Right.
Leonardo, those scrolls you found, they were found with that armor set that um Ms. Linder found.
Uh-huh.
So would you say it was again? Spider climb,
Sanctuary,
sanctuary.
Chill Touch, and Spare the Dying.
Okay, so Ms. Lindra, you found those as well, but those are
Spare the dying or Toll the dead. I'm pretty sure you said Toll the dead the first time. Because you're talking about first level spells, right? Spare the dying as a cantrip.
no. Wait a minute. He was supposed to have a choice between fourth cantrips through fourth level, so fourth spells.
Cantrip fourth level. Okay.
Well, what is your spell list? What's maximum level you can? What's the
basically,
what's the maximum
right
level
now I can-
spell you can cast?
Should be able to guess
Second.
level 3.
Huh?
Second.
Okay, so that's the maximum. So all right, second and lower. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay. That's okay. So it can be spare the dying. I just wasn't sure which one he said. I thought he said Toll the dead earlier.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
There's Chill Touch,
Mhm.
Spare the Dying, Sanctuary, and Spider Climb.
So those are added to your spell book,
Thank you.
but that doesn't mean that you can. You still only get two. What is it? Two first level spells and one second level spell or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's 2 and 2, but I have to use one for
Okay, so you guys are. You guys.
6 level yet. So.
All right, you guys are gonna. You guys are seeing that they are kind of dormant. You're at the area where the blue veins are pulsating into the cave to go to where the next area is. Do you want to try to camp there, or to get out of here? It's
Well,
going to be to get out of here. It's going to be a battle. Unless
I want to get rid of the bridesmaids.
you still want to what?
Eliminate the
not doing it.
bridesmaids.
I didn't hear what he said.
Kill the bridesmaids.
Okay, is that what you want to do?
Yes.
Well,
Because
they're
I'm
not
saying is,
doing
like I
anything
said,
at
right
the
now
moment.
they may or may not be activate, or something might activate them later.
Okay. So, go ahead. You guys are looking for to see if you can rest in this area, and you do find that these things are pretty much dormant, and he's going to attack. So go ahead, roll an attack.
What? Hey, hold on a minute
27.
there.
It's 27
It's
hits.
20
What?
11 points.
What
This
are you
is a
doing?
magic stone.
Get that
Basically,
on.
I want to find out if they're inactive or what. I'd rather
Okay.
Well,
make sure that they're dead.
well, you're probably going to bring them back to life now.
All right. So you do 11 points of damage, and when you strike it, it's just like what Guy says. You see that when they were once dormant, you brought on the attraction to yourselves. So now these things they are moving towards your direction, but you see some of them are traveling into mushrooms and appearing a lot closer to mushrooms that are near you guys. So they're in your immediate vicinity now. You got 12 bridesmaids, 5 chamberlains, and then there are the 2 Chol guardians, and there's also 4 awakened sentinel mushrooms, and yeah, so these are actually walking to you guys now. So you have 4
23 total.
yeah, And what's it called? There's spore savants or spore servants, I mean, coming out of the mushrooms as well, and you do see Sereth come out of there too. So there's going to be 12. There's going to be 4 drow servants and 4 quaggoth servants.
Well,
That's 31.
I guess we ain't got much choice now. Let's kill him.
Kill him or
Run away.
Run.
all right. The only way to run is going to be towards the towards
Yeah,
where
towards the Holy of Holies.
yeah. So
That's where we think the bride is at.
yes. So you're gonna fight,
Okay.
fight or run.
I'm opting for fighting.
Okay. Initiative.
These things shouldn't be that hard, and I do not want to face another demon without my spells.
Ah. Short sword.
Hey.
Hey, that would work better than a dagger.
Yeah, it's a +2 short sword too, and +2 studded leather.
That sounds nice.
Okay. So
It's fine. You're not in the game.
let me just
Oh,
get this information down. Ms. Lindra, what'd you roll?
Sweet.
What was that?
8.
Oh, initiative.
Okay. And Leonardo,
14.
and fingers.
Okay. Big old 6.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Considering you get a +4, you rolled a 2.
No. +5.
You get a +5?
My dex is 20.
Oh, well, yeah, that'll do it. Oh, you also you have you're a rogue, right? So your dex save is proficient, so you get your proficiency bonus to your
Okay,
initiative saves.
So that'd be 6 plus 3. That is
9.
9.
Okay.
It is? Okay, I do? Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry,
we've had this argument a few times before. Initiative is a save; it's a dex
Yeah,
save. So if
well,
you're proficient in dex,
no, it's not really a save.
It's a check. Ability check.
It's a check. It's not a save.
yeah, but it's based off your dex, so you're proficient in it because dex is a proficient save.
Okay.
Like I said, I can go look it up in the book again.
I
I've
know.
looked it up a couple of times.
It's an ability check. The checks are different than saves.
Yes.
So it wouldn't consider the
Okay. So
oh, well.
all these things are walking up to you, and what's it called? There's a bigger Chamberlain. He travels into a mushroom and appears right in front of you guys. And as he gets closer, he's attacking Leonardo for attacking first. Does 20 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Gotta open this up again. So you take you take 11 points of damage from one hit, and the next hit is a natural 20.
Oh boy.
and you take another 7 points of damage. I'm not gonna do
No.
max criticals for monsters getting 20s. I never gotten a critical with the monster. Or do you want it? You want it?
There's always a first.
No.
No, of
Okay.
course not.
I'm taking half my hit points.
Or what are the standard rules for getting a critical for monsters?
You
Roll
like
damage twice.
Roll damage twice? Okay. I'll do that then. So it was what did I say? 7?
Which is plus whatever D. One more D.
Okay.
Yeah, standard crit is double dice, not double damage.
Okay.
Right.
They don't.
All right, I'll do double dice.
Their
Not
bonus.
I'll do double dice, but
Yeah.
not double damage.
Right.
All right, so the first one was 7, the second one was 11.
So it's a total of 18?
So 18.
All right. And when this happens, the other this is something that you've never seen before either. You guys have seen that they travel through the mushrooms, but now around the Chamberlain that just attacked Leonardo, 6 bridesmaids walk into mushrooms, but come out of the Chamberlain himself.
Leave
Lovely.
the mushroom.
And what's it called? They're attacking. Sorry, Leonardo. You're the initiate. So it's 6 of them.
Well, I'm going to be dead pretty soon.
All right. Does an 11 hit you?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
16. 16 without shield, 18 with shield.
I didn't have time to put on the armor, so
Right.
Yeah.
Just roll with whatever you have.
well, studded leather. So
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
the trouble is, though, is that I cast daylight with the
Okay.
sword. So
Everybody roll a Constitution save.
Okay.
hey, what should I roll? 23.
Okay. Leonardo.
I got
10.
10. Okay.
No.
So if a DC a save is the number and higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
If the DC is the number higher.
Okay. All right. So everybody succeeded on that. Now that was what happened was one of the bridesmaids kind of like leaned over and started shaking its head, so all the pollen was coming off as like a spore cloud to shake all over you guys.
That's just plain gross.
And the other ones are doing that too. There's going to be 3 more. So go ahead, roll another Constitution save.
It does. This is just me making sure that we don't have to roll Constitution save 17 times in a round. If we make the Constitution save, are we immune to the spell effect for 24 hours?
No.
If we are, then
Some of them, yes.
shake their head all they want. We're immune. Okay.
Some of them, yes. Not this.
Okay. That's fair. 16.
Okay.
18.
18 also.
Okay. And then 2 more times.
12.
Okay.
13.
11.
11 and 21.
Okay. So you guys are basically covered with this yellow spore cloud. The pollen is actually sticking on your armor and stuff. And Ms. Lindra, it seems to be irritating your skin. More than like just when you were feeling comfortable after that lesser restoration spell, it seems like you're thinking that this is aggravating it. And
Yeah.
so that's just 4. That was just 1 and then 6. That's just 7 creatures. Do you guys still want to engage? It's not your guys' turn yet, but do you want to still continue with the combat?
See,
Not really. I was wanting to run, but I'm
Good job,
staying here.
Leonardo.
If anybody else,
All right.
Wiley died. Oh, there we go.
Okay. So, they're not done yet. They're still coming at you guys. It's not your turn because everybody they all rolled like 16. Everybody else rolled lower than that. So you guys are like 14 and below. Even the NPCs are like I rolled a 6, 11 and 2. So okay, we're going to take a pause right there. Now it's Wiley and Lucia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you guys there?
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're not in their situation. You don't want to be in that situation. I don't want them to be in that situation.
I don't want to be in that situation.
Okay. So let me know what are your guys' races? What did you guys pick?
I'm a high elf.
Okay.
I'm a centaur.
All right. So you two you've been in the Underdark. I don't know your backstories. We will get to that if you guys made one. If you haven't made one, then we can still work on that too. But you are adventurers, and you have come into the Underdark. Traveling through here, it's been caves, large caverns. You can imagine like people going spelunking. It's pretty much just like that. You have gear. I'm pretty sure you have ropes and stuff like that. But you've discovered a cave going into a larger chamber filled with huge mushrooms. Some of these are as tall as 10 feet tall. Others are as tall as 15 feet tall and some smaller. But this area is heavily vegetated, and it smells pretty funky, like almost like sour feet as you get closer. But this is you're guessing that there's going to be plenty of water for you guys to drink, plenty of food in this area for like vegetation with everything that you're seeing. There's large bugs, insects like grasshoppers, beetles crawling on these mushrooms, and these mushrooms they're grayish in color, sometimes dark grayish, but they have large blue freckles all over them that glow. And this chamber that you guys are coming into, walking through to get here, is kind of like elevated above everything else. And as you were coming in, you did hear some singing, and the singing was like almost like uh, a humming, a low humming that would get higher, like sounding like holiness of some sort, like an enlightenment. And that is off on the way distance on the further side of the tunnel. This whole place looks to be about 300 meters wide and 300 meters long. In front of you is like a mushroom forest, and you're just looking for a place to actually rest in safety. You do see that there are some mushroom-like beings with large mushroom caps for heads, and some of them are like oranges or like browns and oranges, maybe greens and yellows, and they seem to be intelligent. But you do spot off in the distance that there is a halfling and there is a robot dog, literally a robot dog.
okay.
There's a spider, a large spider with a saddle on it, and there is also you see kind of like a dwarf character that's a gray dwarf, and they're all together in a group, kind of like uh, um, just making themselves comfortable. If you want, you can approach them. I understand you guys may have never played D&D before, but just give me an idea of what you would like your characters to do. Um, this whole area that you've been through has been full of combat, full of underground monsters of various designs, maybe even some demons that you were guessing like actually pretty demonic. But here you get a sense of tranquility, the serenity, peace, and you can probably use this time to find some rest.
Um, I'll go ahead and approach the group that were obviously sitting there.
Okay. So as you're making your way, are you going to Centaur?
Yeah.
Centaur.
Yeah. Is the elf riding on the centaur or no?
Are you going to allow him?
Can I?
Oh.
No? Okay.
No. All right.
Oh, good.
All right. So
Wandering down the.
so the centaur's the pack mule, like with all the packs on everything. Yeah. No. No.
You get the carrot.
Well, okay. As you're walking through here, try to describe your manner. Is it are you walking through here like the sturdiness of a military individual? Are you curious and fascinated by everything around you? This is like a whole alien area that you've never seen before. This is like a very bright colored forest of mushrooms and funguses. Um, there's a on the far side, way off in the distance, there is like veins along the wall that's kind of going into what looks to be like another entranceway of a cavern, and these veins are like glowing blue veins with sparks traveling through them. That you can see that they're kind of like pulsating, going towards that other far chamber. But when you're walking through here, are you guys like fascinated, curious, tired, exhausted? Like, give me an idea of what you think your characters are feeling.
Probably curious.
Okay.
I imagine I'd also
Paranoid.
be fairly curious.
Paranoid.
Paranoid.
Schizophrenic.
Do you have weapons drawn or anything like that?
I like to carry my shield around just in case.
Okay. All right.
I always have my side to the ready.
So, as you go up to this group, they actually start looking at you, and the halfling, he gets up. He's like, he goes, "Hi. How did you find this place? You guys just stumbled here."
I don't know. I was just walking around, and now I'm here.
There's
Yes, as good as mine.
So you guys see that there's a dog, a robotic dog that's on the floor. It's Leonardo. Did you want to give it some metal to eat while you guys were away?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I
So-
summon it?
No.
What can I call it?
No.
Eating some more axes.
It's chomping on some metal rods. This metal dog is eating metal rods, kind of like you see a dog eating like those rawhide snacks. This metal dog is eating a metal rod, and
It's kind of like a chewing on a dog bone of a dog.
yeah. And then the spider, it's kind of like just hanging underneath a mushroom, and everybody is just hanging out near a mushroom, and it's a pretty big mushroom. So the guy, he's telling you, we have friends that are here. Do you have any friends that traveled with you, or are you guys just alone?
Just
I mean,
Just you?
other than the voices in my head, it's just me.
All right. He says, "Don't worry. We're not going to rob you. We're not going to do anything like that." And he turns around and he points towards like a cliff. You might. So he points to a cliff and he says, "We have friends that are up in there already, but they've been in there for a good while. We don't know what's going on." And there's the dwarf character. He tells you, "We might need to leave here pretty fast. but we want to wait for our friends to come here first. There seems to be some sort of corruption with these mushroom people, and we don't know if it's like a demonic influence or not. But when we say demonic, we mean like literal demons from another dimension called the Abyss, and we think they are here. We've ran into some already.
Aren't you happy you came?
And then
Yeah, Andrew.
and he points up to the top of the cliff, and the it's like a rising cliff that's like almost 50 feet higher than where you guys are at, and you see kind of like logs lined along the whole thing, like a barrier that nobody can see into. And the guy tells you half of these mushroom people don't get along with the other half. Some of them seem to be tainted, and we're discussing on having the better half evacuate. So I don't think you guys came here at such a good time, but we haven't seen our friends for a while. Would you guys mind helping us go look for our friends?
Sure, sounds fun.
Sounds fun.
I don't see why not.
Sounds like an adventure.
Okay. And let me see here. So you see the dwarf, he grabs the spider by a set of reins. He doesn't climb on the spider, but he's like kind of like trying to grab it so it goes off of the mushroom. And then the halfling, he starts calling for the dog to come at him. The dog doesn't listen, so he starts grabbing at the metal rod that he's eating, and he starts pulling it to make the dog follow with him. The dog's kind of like struggling to like growling at him like he doesn't want to go, but they're going. And the dwarf, he says, "My name is Sly Slidopler," and the halfling, he's Fargus. And we've been here for almost 2 days, but it's been nothing but bad news. And then as you guys are walking off towards the right, there's kind of like a ramp, and at this ramp, it starts leading into the direction of where it's an upward steep hill, and it's going towards like an entrance of where the fort is. And at the entrance of this, you see two guardians. They are. Let me show you a picture of these. They're like lobsters, large lobsters, and their brains are exposed with yellow sprouts of kind of like pollinating flowers sticking out of the brains. Gotta find these. So here's a picture.
Lovely.
So these two, there's two of these things. They're just as big as you are, Centaur. They're just as big as you are. Or no, actually they're a little larger. Centaur's not large, is it?
Medium.
Centaur is considered medium
Okay.
sized, but it has the trait that makes it count as large for carrying stuff.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. So these
carrying
things,
capacity is like
these things, they go in front of you. They start clacking their claws, but then from behind the wall, you start hearing kind of like a spark fly, and something got hit. And when something got hit, you start seeing like shambling movements from the trees, like directly behind this pathway. Looks like it was clogged. The entrance was clogged by dozens and dozens of mushrooms and sticks. But then these sticks and mushrooms started walking, and the thing clacking its claws turns around and goes towards the inside of this area, and it's not paying attention to you. Some of these things you see are actually going inside of mushrooms, and they literally walk into mushrooms and disappear. But the way that you're going, it's starting to feel like you can go up in there, but you don't know if you're going to get into combat or not. And then the dog, the steel dog, sees everything that's going on, and it's close enough for Leonardo. What's the range that your dog can be for you to have control of it?
I'm not sure.
Well, let's see what it says. I know the range, infinity and beyond.
Sounds good to me.
No, what is it for real?
All the stuff and I can't find it.
Oh no.
Mess.
Can anybody Google it real quick? What's the
What are we
range?
looking?
The range of steel defender can be controlled for it to be next to its from its owner or master.
I'm not seeing it here as for a range.
Maybe
Let
there
me
is
take
no
another
range.
look.
'Cause if there's no range, then he can control his dog.
Yeah,
But if there is a range, maybe I'll control it.
but I would put it at ranges where you either have to see him or hear him.
Okay.
There's no
Because it's not
range.
right, but he's not going to be able to do it telepathically unless he's both of them, or what? At least one of them has telepathic ability. So, spell 5.
It shares the initiative. It shares his initiative, so
Okay. Well, then
I
it.
imagine it's within hearing or seeing distance.
Okay. Well,
probably might.
in that case, it I'll have it go at Leonardo's turn, which will be coming up. So you guys see that you guys did hear there's like a commotion going on back there, and the singing that you heard as you got closer started turning into screams of pain and moans, and it's coming from further inside the chamber where the blue veins are like glowing and looking like it's heading towards the far side. But here these things are turning their attention towards something inside, and they're kind of like ignoring you. And the the dwarf that's with you guys, he says, "This might be our chance to just um, sneak attack them from behind. Are you guys willing to help?"
Yes,
Okay.
Yes.
I'm always ready for a fight.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys your free actions right now. What do you guys want to do? We'll say, Lucia, you go first. What can you do? What are you able to do?
Fire, not mist.
If you have a fireball spell, you can get like I don't know what you
she's a-
are.
She doesn't have a fireball.
Ranger.
She's a ranger.
She's a ranger.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's kind of neat.
She is a ranger with the crossbow specialist feat. She does not use a bow. She
Uh-huh.
uses a crossbow.
Yeehaw.
All right, so are you? I don't know if you're familiar with your abilities, but what I would like for you to do is give me a basic idea of what you want your character to do that you know that you kind of know it can do. If that makes sense.
Like, what's my ability?
Hey, here's what he's asking. Do you want to attack? Do you want to cast a spell? Do you want to move? Do you want to move somewhere and do something else? What do you want to do?
Do you want to try to climb on top of a mushroom and start shooting from the top like a sniper?
Yeah.
Yes, we'll have to remind her she's a centaur.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're a centaur. You're not gonna climb much.
Well, what I would do is have it where she finds like low mushrooms, and as the mushrooms start getting higher and higher and higher, she can like use them as pedestals to get
Oh.
higher.
Not only do we have a centaur, we have a parkouring centaur now. Great. Just what I always wanted.
Acrobatics. Huh?
Well, these are pretty wide. These mushrooms are pretty wide, you know.
Centaur.
And they're made like trees. They're dense like trees, you know.
They are.
How close are we to them?
The closest ones are about 15 feet, with their backs turned to you. 15. That's those lobster ones. The other creatures, range from 30 feet past him, and there's a whole slew of creatures, probably like 30 or so creatures, all mixed together. At least 30 that you're thinking.
Alright, I'll just fire at it.
Okay. So the lobster creature is what you're telling me?
Yes.
All right. And how many attacks do you get? Do you know?
Ghosts.
Did she say 7?
No, 2.
2.
Oh, I thought I heard 7.
It is something that I didn't talk to you about. I totally forgot to talk to you about it for some reason. For some reason, her subclass at level 5, the subclass feature is extra attack, which is silly because she already gets extra attack at level 5 as a ranger. So we'll worry about it later, though.
Okay. So go ahead and you're gonna grab a 20-sided dice, and you're gonna roll it. And whatever you roll, you're gonna add either your strength or dexterity. I think it's gonna be your dexterity.
Dexterity, it's a crossbow.
Yeah.
$18.
Ooh, wow, that hits. Okay, so you shot this thing in the back of the neck, and go ahead and roll your damage.
7.
Okay. Is that with all your pluses?
13, my bad.
Okay, good. And you get a second attack or no? Yeah, you do 2 attacks.
Oh, a second. No. It's your damage roll. Your attack roll does not count towards your damage. Your attack roll counts towards your hit. Your damage roll is you roll the damage dice plus your dexterity one. It should be written down already. You see?
It is written down. I'm not smart.
It's dark. Okay, so you rolled a 7
Uh-huh.
plus. There you go. So the first attack did 10 damage.
Okay.
Second attack roll to hit.
14.
14 misses.
14.
14 misses. So your first one does hit. You shoot it in the back of the neck, and it does take damage, but it doesn't really seem to give you so much of a notice more than the commotion that's going inside. And you can move forward, or you can still maintain your distance and slowly go up the hill if you want. You want to try to press closer, but not get into close combat.
Yeah.
All right. And elf, or was it half elf?
No, he's an elf.
High elf.
Okay, yeah, high elf. That's what you said. So what do you want to do that you think you can your character could do? You could also try climbing up on top of mushrooms as well, and
I would like to cast Branding Smite.
okay. And what does that
The next time I hit a creature with a weapon, it deals extra damage.
do? Okay. Are you a cleric or a paladin?
I'm
Wait,
a warlock.
a warlock. Oh wow. Okay. I don't know how
Warlock.
I don't know how warlock. I don't know how warlocks work, so this is new for me.
Hey,
Is there
I'm
anything
a
else?
Hexblade warlock.
Is there anything else that you can do?
That's a Branding Smite is a bonus action, so
Okay.
Am I close enough to run up to it and hit it?
Yes. It's got its
Alright,
back
I'm
to
gonna run
you,
up to it.
so you'll have an advantage. It's kind of like a sneak attack. Or it's kind of like a surprise attack. You're able to run up behind it. So basically, you're gonna roll twice, and the higher number is your attack roll.
Yeah, got it. Okay, I'm gonna run up behind it. I'm gonna use a green flame blade.
Okay.
No, wait a minute.
you can't do
You were
both.
using branding smite. You can't do both.
Yeah.
I can't do both. Okay. All right. I was just kind of confused because it says Branding Smite is a bonus action and Green Flame Blade
Right.
is an action.
You get one bonus action. To use an action, you can cast the green flame blade, or you can attack.
Okay, so he can. Okay, so actually he can, because Green Flame Blade actually states in its wording, as part of the action used to cast the spell, you must make a melee attack.
Okay,
So
then.
basically,
My
he
mistake
casts
on that.
Branding
My
Smite as
bad,
bonus
you're right.
action. Yeah, I was just
Okay.
reading it just to make sure. So yeah, he
Yeah.
can do both. He can do all three of those things. That's disgusting.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Well, let's see what happens.
Roll to hit.
I said you get advantage, so roll twice. The higher number is what you roll.
All right.
You know what? I messed up. I should have given that to what's her name too.
We'll come back to it. Yeah.
Yeah. I should have done that too.
Yeah. What? A one?
5 plus 8 is 13.
13 misses.
was-
Is that the
that's all?
highest one?
I got 5 and 3.
Oh my God. You need better dice.
Okay. So for Lucia, for your second attack, I'll let you re-roll your second attack. Just once. 'Cause, you already rolled once and it was a miss, so roll again.
7.
Okay, so that's a miss. Hey, I fixed the situation though. All right.
Wiley, so as part of the way that works, your Green Flame Blade is lost, but your Branding Smite is still there because it's concentration
Yep, it's
until you hit
concentration.
something. So, okay.
Okay.
Or until something hits me, I guess.
So how many turns do you get? One attack, or do you get two attacks?
Warlock just gets one.
Well, is another attack a bonus action, or is that just something I can do? Because I have another attack.
If you have extra attack as part of the attack action, you can just do it.
Yeah. So like if
Okay,
you
so
do
I'll
two
attack then.
if you do two attacks, you could literally do two attacks plus a bonus attack. Bonus action. Sorry. But you already did your
Okay.
bonus action. You only get one bonus action per round.
Correct.
Okay, so Thirsting Blade is just another attack, right?
Okay.
I don't know what Thirsting Blood. Oh, that's your. Oh yeah, that's an evocation, right? Yeah. No,
Yeah.
you can use. Yeah, you can use that.
Okay. So just attack again then?
Yeah.
Yep.
You still have advantage. Did you roll
15.
twice? 15 misses. Oh. Wait,
Well,
is that
the
with
1 and a 7.
is that with all? Oh, geez. That's with all your pluses.
Okay.
though?
Yeah, my attack bonus is plus 8.
You need to get actual dice.
Wait, what is he
Yeah.
using? Are you using a computer like a D20, the roll
Yeah,
20?
he's using an app on Discord that rolls dice for you.
Does
He's
he
using a number.
does he have
I'm
dice?
using a generator.
I have one dice,
Which one?
just a magic dice, D20.
You have a D20 though?
That's it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
just
D20.
roll it.
Okay, so we'll say this, all right? Even though it's a roll 20 and everybody uses that, I don't count them as real rolls. Go ahead, just roll. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna try this entire thing again.
Yes. Starting off from your very first
Okay.
attack. Forget the roll 20.
Okay.
That was terrible.
19.
Okay,
19 plus 8.
19 hits. So that's your first
That-
one.
So
That's your
20
first attack.
That's a 20. Yeah.
So do your damage.
Are you gonna roll 20 damage?
It's a D8, another D8, 3D6 plus 12. I don't have like a D8 with me.
Just
so
do it.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my bot.
Okay, go ahead.
It's a D8.
So total, that's 30 damage.
Okay. So now you got this thing's attention. All right. So your second attack now.
All right.
You clobbered it and it like it's wait, what kind of a weapon is it again? Is it like a magic blade?
Rapier.
Okay, so
It's a
you're
rapier.
you describe the power that you imagine it as you're attacking, so I can visualize it also. Like, how do you visualize what just happened?
So it's kind of tied into my story. This weapon is like it's a hexblade packed weapon. So my character found this like while they were wandering the desert, and the weapon itself had a celestial being and a demon trapped inside of it from a war that they were fighting against each other a long time ago. And now these two beings are using my character as a vessel to continue their battle, just kind of passively. It's just like a story thing for my character.
So there's a
So-
demon inside your sword.
And an
A
8.
demon and a celestial. Yeah.
Is this like a magical blade?
Technically, no. I told him
Not
to
technically.
contact you early to talk about whether
Yeah,
or not it could be something special, but he obviously didn't do that.
Yeah, I should have talked to you earlier. My bad on that.
All right. So you want a blade that's possessed? We'll have two blades that's possessed in this game.
Yeah, he does have a whole backstory written up about why he has this and how he came across it. He just didn't tell you, apparently.
Yeah, I didn't know when a good time to talk to you was. That's my bad.
Anytime. As long as it's not past 10 p.m. And I guess in game too. But as far as magical items go, we can maybe work on something going towards that. But if you really want a
For right now, most
possessed
of my
weapon?
spells kind of cater around the theme of my
Right.
character.
For right now, based off the way he has it written up, do you ever watch Emperor's New Groove?
a long time ago.
Do you remember how Kronk had an angel Kronk and a devil Kronk on his shoulders? That's about all his sword does for him. He's got these two little special spirits on his shoulders telling him, do evil things, and the other one telling him, no, do good things.
Okay. Okay.
Other than that, he
Is
does nothing until you say so.
You know what? What if it's something that's in your mind, like you think that your sword is possessed, but it's really just your mind playing tricks on you.
There you go. Well,
Until you find a sword that's really possessed.
Hey, I got one. You don't want it though.
Okay. We'll take that approach. We'll take that approach that you think your sword is possessed. All right.
Okay.
Does that still help?
Sure. Yeah. But yeah, because the attack, the way I see it going is the. Oh wait.
Yeah, I don't know what your abilities are. So if you could describe what the ability physically looks like, so I could visualize it in my imagination. Like, is it Does the
Green
sword?
flame bait or
Yeah. Does
branding? So, I guess I did this wrong, actually. I need to roll another d8. Because the way Green Flame Blade works is the target I hit isn't actually the target per se. It like bounces to a different target
Well, okay,
within
so
a certain distance.
so here's what you do. Your rapier does a D8, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you roll 2d8 and 2d6. That's your damage for the first guy, because your branding smite does 2d6 radiant damage.
so it
Oh no,
spreads.
I'm sorry,
That's 2d6?
it is 3d6. It is 3d6. I'm sorry, you're a warlock. I'm sorry, you're right. 3d6 radiant damage
Okay.
and 2d8 because the weapon damage and the green flame blade damage.
Okay. Yeah, I did that.
Okay.
And that was the total.
All right. So it's a rapier, and it's got
What
a.
I'm asking you is what?
How do
Go ahead, Dan.
how do you visualize the attack happening in your head? Like, I want to know what your power is. 'Cause I don't know what a warlock is. So it's gonna be a learning experience for me as well as for you. But just tell me in your own words how you visualize the attack happening. Like, what's happening to your sword with the power.
So, for me, I'm just like hitting the guy with the sword, and then there's like the power of the two, I guess, imaginary demons in this case, coming out of the sword and also hitting my target. The branding smite being the angelic type, and the green flame blade being the demon type.
So it is a a, a big green flame or just a skinny flame igniting your sword, I guess. Because rapier is going to be skinny, kind of like a fencing blade. So
Yeah.
Like a foil.
So
Yeah, a little bigger than that, but yeah.
okay, so you pull out your sword, you say the magic words, and then it starts glowing green flame, and then and you do 30 points. Well, was it something points of damage to that, and then
It
it
was
spreads. The fire spreads to adjacent creatures.
If there's another target within 5 feet of the initial target, the flame jumps to that target and does an additional D8 fire damage plus a spellcasting modifier to that target.
Okay, so then both of the chuls get hit. Then is what you're saying.
Correct.
and yeah, okay. The initial target takes 7 less damage. So I added the
Okay, so
bonus to
27,
that, so
23,
23. Sorry.
and then 7 to the other.
Correct.
And so the
Is it 7? Is it just 7, or do I roll another d8 for that?
It's a well, no, you roll your so just call it a 7. Did you add your charisma modifier to it?
Did I make charisma modifier? That was the extra 7 that I did to the first target that wasn't supposed to happen to that target.
Oh, that was the extra 7. Okay, so yeah, roll another D8.
Yeah.
7.
Okay.
Your
No,
charisma
wait,
modifier is
wait,
not
wait,
7.
wait. He's got a 20 plus charisma.
Well, when we
that's
when we
okay.
went over it.
Here, well,
but
just
it's a spell attack bonus, right? So that's my charisma and my proficiency
No.
bonus?
No.
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 You did 23 to the first target. Roll a D8 and add your charisma bonus.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just the charisma bonus. Okay. So roll a d8. Sorry, this is confusing.
No, it's fine.
okay.
This is fine. This is what we're here for.
That's all
So
learning.
4. So it's 4,
Same.
and then so I add the 7.
So it's still 7 anyways. Okay. All right.
17.
Now we know though. All right. So
Yeah.
you stab
My
one,
charisma modifier is 4.
and then the flame. I'll say that the flame engulfs it to do like a radiant damage or fire damage, and then it spills over to the next one beside it, and then so they're smoking with the green flames lighting them up in patches, and
You've got their attention.
yeah, they turn around, but you hurt him really bad. That was just one attack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you still have a
Take-
second attack. Okay, they didn't turn around yet. You got their attention though. Do your second attack
Alright.
Your second attack can be your thirsting blade.
with advantage. With advantage. because they still have their backs to you, but they will turn around after this.
So 9, 14. So 14 plus 8 is 22.
22 hits. And you're attacking
Okay.
the same one that you attacked first, correct?
Yeah, this is just the rapier though.
Okay.
Nothing's fancy.
Plus your dexterity or strength.
8.
8? Okay.
Yeah.
So the first target, Lucia did 10 points. You did 23 plus 8, so that's going to be 42 points? 41. 41 points so far, and then 7 points of damage on the other one from the fire spreading. And they turn around, and so it's still the monster's turn because there's so many of them. This is what sucks. It's going to attack you because you're right up on it, Warlock.
Okay.
Does a 3 hit you? No, not a 3. 9. Does a 9 hit you? No. And then the...
No.
Shit. Okay. So this thing, it kind of like it's in pain and it tries to move it and attack you twice, but it's like you're as it's trying to claw at you, you kind of like duck underneath it, and then it tries to like swipe at you again, and you just shift over to the side. So you dodge both of the attacks of that one, and then the other one that had a little bit of damage on it doesn't really pay attention to you. It keeps going towards where the commotion is in the front. So you only have one on you. Now the other ones that are over there, so there was the six bridesmaids that used their spores. Sentinels are coming in closer to try to surround you guys, but you guys are seeing that instead of surrounding you, they're trying to get at you, but it's almost like they're funneling you or pushing you guys towards the chamber of horrors that you guys just left. Yes, they are trying to attack you, but the sheer number of this, not all of them are going to be able to attack you at once, and you guys see that their focus is on Leonardo, which is very unfair, but you guys see that the focus is on Leonardo. But you guys can still go back towards where the opening is with the blue veins, and you guys do see the attack going on from the green, what is it, the green radiant fire or the green fire from the warlock? Yeah,
Green flame blade.
you guys saw the green flame blade, and then you hear Slice the Doppler. He shouts out, "Fingers, we're coming, we're here!" And so I'm gonna have it where more creatures come within the vicinity of you. So you're gonna have let me see. There's already 6 plus 1. We're gonna have 4 more. 10 creatures in the immediate combat zone. So if you guys do egress, you will have attacks of opportunity on you guys. However, it's Leonardo's turn, and you hear your dog barking. It's
I
or
call it
what do you call it?
basically to come to me.
Well, it's not going to be able to run through all the enemies just like that.
Well, I'm saying is that at least it'll be coming toward me.
Yeah, it's going to have to engage somehow. So what do you want it to do?
Attack. I guess the closest thing to it, the enemy.
What kind of attack?
It does a force.
Is that what you want it to do? Just force?
Yeah. Well, it basically it's attack. It's a D8 plus 2, 4
Oh.
plus 4 to hit.
So that's what you want it to do? Out of all the attacks it could do, you want it to do that?
Well, what attacks can it do?
Fire breath.
He doesn't know what it's
fire
doing.
breath, yes.
Okay.
It's not loaded, or is it loaded?
Yes, it's loaded.
Oh, fire breath, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to give you roll 2d10. Tell me what you get.
19.
Wow, that's no pluses, just 2d10, right?
Right. Right, 10 on one and a 9 on the other.
Okay, so we're going to have it where your fire breath, it does 30 feet straight line, 5 feet wide, and it hits that many people. That many things it's going to hit.
Whoa. That's
They
good.
seem to fall like dominoes here, or almost.
I hate when I lose my book. There we go. All right, so what's your DC, James? What's your what is it?
My DC
What is it?
is 16.
Okay.
Guy, that's making a weird clicking sound every time you do that.
All right.
Sorry about that.
All right.
That's
So
okay.
I was just trying something.
so the
Yeah, I
br-
figured you know what was doing it.
all right. So the bridesmaids, they're igniting,
Trying to-
and I gotta get some damage from you. But the bridesmaids are igniting. There's the two trolls. They're igniting also. And what's it called? Nothing else seems to be getting affected by it. But that's
It's still good.
yeah. Okay. So you guys, Lucia and Wiley, you guys see that his robot dog, it just blew a stream of fire 30 feet long, and it just hit all these things.
Okay. Good
Right.
doggo. Don't eat me, please.
Barbecue.
I was thinking K9 was cool.
Popcorn?
I need
Ooh,
James.
popcorn.
I need James to roll damage.
What am I rolling? Was it 3d8?
Was it 3d8?
That I don't remember what the damage was then.
Let me look.
I didn't write it down.
I'll find out.
Or should I have to go through my book?
Sure. He
No longer a character.
You roll 48.
48, okay.
I know. Just tell me.
Uh, 4, 8, 10.
10 points of damage. Okay.
Not bad.
Okay, so these let me look at this book real quick. You didn't roll bad, you rolled good. Thank you.
Well, for number of, it was good. Number of damage.
No, you rolled good on the damage because they're still alive.
Okay.
All right, so the bridesmaids and the trolls, they failed their saving throw. Everything else they succeeded. So it's 10 and then 5 for everything else. So these things, they're still pushing forward, and they do catch on fire though. But you don't see that they're getting like fire damage from being on fire, at least not yet until the next turn. But they are ignited. Now it's like this the Guardian of Welcome It's a fiery mess. And as that's happening, mushrooms are igniting as well. So for sure, with the way that the dog did this attack, it really narrowed down the your escape route from the Garden of Welcome now. Um, your your turn now, Leonardo.
Uh, Basically, I've got 2 shots, so I can see the magic stones.
I'm trying to what, Chris? I heard that.
Uh-huh.
So it'd be 23 and a 18.
23 and a 18. So 23 hits
The
a
18.
bridesmaid, and the 18 hits a chamberlain, we'll say. Okay.
Mhm.
Or do you want to do both on the chamberlain because you saw that the bridesmaids were coming out of it?
Chamberlain.
Okay.
So it'd be 14 and 11.
11 misses.
No, it's 11 damage.
Oh, okay. I was confused for a second.
Well, the lowest one was 18.
Got
So
it.
18 hit.
So 11 and 14?
14.
Damn, that's a lot of damage from fucking magical stones.
Well, basically, it's my was it spell? It's a D6 plus my spell. My DC.
No, it's not plus your DC, it's plus your spell modifier, which I think is wisdom for you. I think.
No, actually, it's intelligence.
Intelligence?
Oh.
Well, okay. So what is what is it then? Because
Well, my intelligence modifier is +5, and my level is +3. Or I'll just draw to get the plus. So it'd be 8, or is it 8 or is it 5?
It's 5.
Okay, so it's 5. It'd be 11 and 8.
So your damage is 11 and 8.
11 and 8.
Yeah, because
Okay.
it's 5 d6 plus 5. Roll a 6 plus 5 and then a 3 plus 5.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
So all this time, I wasn't sure about that. I was wondering. I was thinking to myself, like, damn, these stones are powerful as hell. I never questioned it. I was just letting it go. Okay.
Well, damn, I said nothing then. Let's pretend I didn't say anything, and they did 14 and 11.
No.
There you go.
All right. So your magic stones, they go into the chamberlain, and he's kind of like a fat mushroom dude. So he what's it called? Your stones, I will say what's like a pick a yellow color, I guess, for like shooting like bullets, and it goes into his body, and it does damage, and he takes like a stumble back because that was 2 good smacks. Like that's near max damage with it anyways on each stone.
Yeah, it was really
Well,
good.
one was max.
Okay. And now fingers.
Oh, yeah, it was.
No, not fingers, sorry. It's Eldith. Eldith runs up and she starts slashing at the at a couple near her, and let me see. Oh wow. Damn. I rolled a 20 and a 16. So she cuts one down in a swipe, and then she severely damages another one. Ront and no, not Ront. Yeah, Ront. Cause fingers, you rolled a 6, and Ms. Linder, you rolled a 8. Okay, Ront
Yes.
goes. So yeah, Ront is hacking and slashing as well, and he just takes down one. Um, he just takes down one bridesmaid. And Ms. Lindra, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to cast Divine Favor upon myself, and I'm going to move in, and I'm going to attack the big one. What was it called? The Chamberlain.
The Chamberlain.
If I can, unless there's too many things in my way.
There, I'll let you stand over Leonardo. How's that?
How about I just climb on everything? Just like, come here, you little shithead.
Mhm.
Okay, I'll stand over Leonardo, and I will make my swing. And I roll a 15.
15 hits.
Yay! 10, 12 points of damage.
Okay.
4 of that is radiant if these things are. They're probably not, but just in case.
What kind of weapon is it?
Warhammer.
And so the half half the bludgeoning damage. But the
So half. Okay, so then 3.
okay, so wait, but
Oh,
okay.
I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. 6. All right, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 damage.
Okay.
Takes half bludgeoning.
Yes.
So that'd be 4, 5,
Okay.
No, that is I have the
9
bludgeoning.
is half. Okay.
Yeah.
And what else can
Because
you do, Ms.
Part of it is
Monroe?
radiant, and the other 2 are from my strength. So, that is all I can do right now because I used my bonus action, and I'm low on everything. So,
Okay. You could thank Leonardo for that.
no, I'm the one that used up a lot of my abilities.
No, they were all dormant. I was gonna have them just be dormant, like because what's his name was dead, so the reinforcements went dormant, and that's why they were egressing because you guys killed Yisterbrod. But since they were in the
Yeah.
dormant state and then attacked, you know that's like what Guy said. He's
woke
waking
them
them up. Okay, so now this is a lot. This is the big one. Fingers. Now it's your turn.
I'm going to cast Sleep. Now that is a 20-foot. Was that a 20-foot radius? I forgot.
20-foot radius. Yes.
Yeah. So I'm going to cast it so it affects the 2 door guards
Okay.
and everybody that was hit by that fire blast.
Okay.
Also, since that was only 15 feet,
Mhm.
and hopefully nobody of our of us are in the way.
Oh, you'll be
Ooh,
fine.
nice.
Okay.
Very, very nice. Let's see, 8, 16, 24, 30, 34, and up to 34 hit points worth of creatures go to sleep,
Okay. So
starting with the lowest.
yeah, we have 3 bridesmaids go to sleep, and they're kind of like off in the back, the ones that were like hit by the fire, but you see that they
Okay.
go down. All right. So now it's going to be. Wait, is that it? Is that all you can do? Your spider?
Yeah, that's casting time. That nobody. I haven't called for it or anything. It's still.
It's with the group. Sly brought it over with the reins.
Okay. Then I will have it try and cast a web on the most or the least damaged door guard or whatever it is. I'm calling it door guard.
The
The
chul.
web on that is the chul. Yeah.
Okay.
That's I rolled a 16 to hit plus whatever pluses. I think
It
it's got a plus 2.
okay. 16 hits.
That's
But do I roll a DC check? Isn't or it's a different web, isn't it?
difficult to read.
No. Web is
It's like a spell.
Okay.
web just kind of happens in a space, and then they get to make DC checks to save against the effects of the web.
Well, it hit. You did make a successful hit, and it's is it wide enough to get both of them?
It's 20 feet.
Okay, so then they both get hit plus the space behind them, or yeah.
Is there anything on fire that gets touched by the web?
The chols.
Okay, then the web bursts into flame, doing additional damage to everything.
Okay.
And I don't. That's up to you to decide how much.
It should be in the description.
Like a D4.
Is it
No,
1d6?
not the web.
The
It
webs
just
are flammable. Any
Yes, they are.
5-foot cube, any 5-foot cube of webs exposed to fire burns away in one round, dealing 2d4 fire damage to any creature that starts its turn in the fire.
Okay. So when it starts its turn, 2d4. So we know he's got both the creatures, and what was the damage for the web then? Is there damage?
There's no.
They're
Web
just
doesn't
they're
do
just in it. Okay.
it.
Yeah,
Just
yeah, it's
restrains
difficult-
things and causes
difficult
movement.
terrain.
Yeah, that's what it is. Difficult terrain. Yeah.
Okay, so that's what your spider does. And do you want the spider to move along the wall to try to get towards you?
Yeah, move away from the fighting and try and climb up over the wall.
Okay.
So
Roll
it doesn't get that.
roll a dexterity because it's a muddy wall. Dexterity for your spider.
7 plus, I don't know, offhand, I'd have to take another look. Why did I put that away? I put it all away.
I'm looking at it right now. Plus 3. So 10?
10, yeah.
Okay, 10. It succeeds.
Okay, great.
Alright, so it's climbing the side of the walls and trying to make its way towards you guys. Now it's what I'm gonna do for we're gonna have Lucia and Wiley go before everybody else at the top.
Well, that's happening. I will be right back.
Okay, so you guys see everything that's happening. There's the spiders cast a web and the web ignited on these things. And Lucia, your turn. These two lobster creatures are facing you guys now. Well, one is facing you guys. The other one still has its back turned. She fell.
I'd like to charge the first one, or the one that's looking at us. My bad.
Okay. Yeah, that one's hurt pretty bad too. So, charging is what? How does charging work on here?
It says if you move at least 30 feet straight toward target, and then hit with a melee weapon attack on the same turn, you can immediately follow that attack with a bonus action, making one attack against the target with my hooves.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Go ahead.
Alright.
Yes.
I roll a 1.
Nope, so you rolled a 1.
Okay, so that's the charge, right?
Correct.
Um. I'm gonna say roll dexterity. Guy left. So what's his dexterity check, or what's his DC save?
Yeah, roll a dexterity save. Your dexterity save. The saves up here. The one that says dexterity. You filled it in, didn't you? Then you're rolling a d20 and then
12.
Okay, let me look at this real quick. Oh, she made it. I was gonna have it where she like tried to charge, but she overshot and went right into the webs. But
Oops.
she succeeded on her strength check, so she stops at the webs, but she's not restrained by it or anything.
okay.
Joy.
And
Second
you
attack was-
You didn't set
Second-
on fire.
second attack. Well, the webs on the choles, that's what is on fire, but there's still webs on the floor. So she was getting caught on the webs on the floor. And
So now that... Go ahead.
your second attack,
Now that I've charged, how close am I to it?
right on it.
You're on it.
So let-
Due to crossbow expert, I don't... what, Dad?
No, go ahead. You got it.
I don't receive disadvantage for being within 5 feet of a hostile creature
Okay.
when I use ranged attacks. I ignore the loading quality of crossbows, and when I use an attack action and then attack with a one-handed weapon, I can use a bonus action to attack with the hand crossbow.
Doesn't apply.
Which doesn't apply, but I'm just saying.
Okay.
It's the reason why she can use a heavy crossbow twice in one round.
In close combat.
And in close combat, yes.
Yeah.
That's a nice little feat.
Yes, it is.
Didn't Tim have that one also?
I think so on his other character, yeah.
So 15.
15 misses. Sorry.
Alright.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
That sucks. Oh well. It happens.
Okay. So that's it for your turn?
Yep.
That sounded cool though, all the way around. All right, now it's Willie's turn. Wiley. Dr. Wiley.
All right. I'm gonna. So can I like run around like behind the one that's like been burnt to death almost?
You want to try to maneuver around it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there web there, or can I just get behind him?
There's web there. There is web there on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
I'm just gonna smack him with Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
So I just rolled a hit, right?
Yeah, just regular attack.
11 plus, what was it? Plus 8, 19.
Holy shit. That hits. Okay, that's the first attack, right? So go ahead and roll all that damage first.
Alright,
It's 2d8.
2d8 plus the rapier's the 5, right?
Right, plus whatever the damage bonus is for your weapon.
1 plus 2 plus 5. So 8 damage.
Okay. That's fine.
And then is the other one still within 5 feet that didn't turn around?
Correct. But you
So
might
the flame.
the flame spits over goes over to it too, right?
Yeah, it jumps to a nearby
Okay.
hostile target.
Go ahead.
So d8 plus your charisma modifier.
So plus 4.
Yes.
11.
Oh shit. That's good.
So the
Alright.
first one takes
So the first one takes 8, and then the other one takes 11.
Okay.
okay, and now you have a second attack
All
with
right.
your thirsting blade. Lit.
Yep, just a normal attack. Wee. So 5 plus 8 is 13.
That misses.
Okay. And is there anything else I can do? I don't think so. I'm done.
You could run to the hills, run for your life.
Yeah.
Alright, okay, you're done. So now, we're gonna go start off with Lucia and Wiley. The trolls are attacking, so let me see. It's gonna do one attack on Lucia first. It's like smacking its claw. And does a 21 hit you?
Yes.
Okay.
Shit.
All right,
If
so
that missed, I would be concerned.
you never know. You never know. Okay, so you take 11 points of damage.
So is armor class the number and above, or is it just?
Yes, the number and above. And then for the second attack, it's going to go on Wiley. I don't know your character's name. Sorry.
Cassidon.
Okay. It just rolled a 11. Does 11 hit you?
No.
Okay. So he also takes, was it 2d4 points of damage for the fire?
And he's not restrained because the fire's burned off. Or the web has been burned off.
All right, now the second Chul is going to grab Wiley. Does the 13 hit you? Oh, sorry, 14? 14?
No.
Okay, and its second attack. Oh shit. So it tries to swipe at you, to grab you with its claws, and you're dodging it. But on its second one, for some reason, it loses its footing and it just falls flat, face first into the ground. It got a critical miss. All right, and what's it called? You see that the some of the bridesmaids, they're on fire. They're like kind of running around in kind almost like what looks like a panic, but then you realize what was really a panic is they run into mushrooms, and when they do that, it diffuses the fire that's happening on them, and they appear on the backside of um they appear on the backside of the mushrooms near the Chamberlain, and then what's it called? Quaggoths are moving in place of where those guys were at, trying to get closer, and there's just so many. This is just a huge fucking.
Yes, it is.
Okay. So everybody roll, well, except for Lucia and what's it called? Wiley.
And what's it called?
Except for Lucia and Wiley, everybody roll um uh yeah, Constitution saves for the, the poison spores.
13.
How many times?
3 times.
Ah, crud. In that one.
18.
14.
Natural
Ah,
20.
And a 14.
Got my die.
And 19.
What was the lowest number you guys rolled?
18.
13.
Okay, yeah, you all succeeded. So these things are still trying to shake their spores on you, and Ms. Lindra, Quaggoth just ran past, made its way through the bridesmaid, and it's attacking Ms. Lindra. And it rolled a 1. Okay. So as that one tries to run through it, it actually trips over the bridesmaid and falls face first. Wow,
Good.
what is this? I'm rolling like a bunch of 1s today. And I need the Chamberlain. Leonardo, roll a Constitution save.
15.
Okay, you succeeded. So the Chamberlain lets out a cloud of like brownish spores, and it's a 10-foot radius. So it's that's going to be in your guys' vicinity, Guy and Chris, but you guys were already infected by it, so
Okay.
you don't need to roll for that anymore. And they're moving closer to you guys, pushing you guys back. Now it's going to be Ront's Eldith, Ront, and Darendil. They're still engaging as they're trying to like make some headway, but they're being forced back into where the cave opening is at. And whew, this is rough. Now it's going to be Leonardo's turn.
Well, basically, keep on checking those magic stones.
On who?
The
Chamberlain?
right.
Okay, so
24.
Miss Lindra is still standing over you. So you're like, we'll say that when she stands over you, you kind of like squat down and you're like, uh, I don't know, leaning on your back, I guess. And you're gonna
Yeah.
throw it on the ground from underneath Miss Lindra. And what did you roll?
24.
That hits.
Sorry.
8 points.
Okay.
The second one would be a 16.
Hold on a second.
Was a 16 hit?
Hold on.
Okay.
16 hits.
11.
11 points of damage.
Yes.
All right. So the first stone, when you threw it at it, hit pretty hard, and it basically broke off half of its mushroom head, and the second stone hit pretty hard as well, and then broke off the rest of its head, and it just falls backwards where what's left of like the mushroom stump. All right, but you want to move right now? You're underneath. You're in bad positioning underneath Ms. Lindra. You want to?
I'll stay there.
You stay there. Okay. All right, Ms. Lindra, you are now in difficult terrain. It's your turn. You're in difficult terrain.
Okay. Okay, the Chamberlain died, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, there's some bridesmaids and a Quaggoth near me, right?
Yes.
Quaggoth is on the ground, yes?
Yes, it's fallen on the ground. It's in the prone.
Good. Then I'm gonna beat the crap out of it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll to hit the Quaggoth.
Hi, Bob. There you go.
7, 12 hit. Does 12 hit?
I'm looking.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna roll it again. Yeah, well, that's what I got. 12. Shit.
$12 misses.
Okay, I'm gonna swing again. It was 19 hit.
19 hits.
Nine points of damage. Right, bouncy damage.
Okay. And now it's going to be. Is there anything else you can do?
No.
Ms. Lindra, your fingers. It's your turn.
Okay. There's nothing really around me, or is there? I'm just curious, because otherwise I'm going to go to the Quaggoth and attack it.
Go ahead. Attack the Quaggoth.
Okay. On my turn on my sword.
Remember, that's automatic now. It's free actions.
Thank you.
Yeah, because I don't.
you.
Yeah.
No problem. And I'm gonna roll the hit. Ooh, I got a crit.
Okay.
Okay. So that is
Max
that'd
damage.
be basically 2d. Yeah, that'd be +2. That'd be 2d8 +7. Okay, that's 6 and 2 are 8 and 7. That's 15
Times 2.
radiant on that. That is ×2.
Okay.
I rolled a 10 and a 2, and I've got a +7. So that's 16.
32. Okay.
No,
Huh?
no. It's I rolled a 7 and a 2. It's normally 1d8.
Oh, we're just.
So I rolled a 7 and a 2 +7.
Okay.
That's 16. And for sneak attack on that, it's another
D6.
3 and 4. That's another 7.
Okay, so how many is that total?
Let's see, 7.
If you are performing sneak attack
Yeah,
on an
yeah.
attack roll and you crit, the sneak attack is also critted.
Okay, let's see. Okay. Would you go along with that, Daniel?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so that was 16 and 7 are 24. No, 23.
23.
Plus another 14. Ooh, I rolled good on that one. 30, 33 and 4 are 30. Total of 37 damage.
That's everything?
Yes.
Okay. So
And is he still up?
okay, so when you slash it into it, you did 2 attacks and describe how it dies. Remember, this blade just goes through flesh.
Yeah. It's
It's
a
like
mushroom,
it's
but
a
no,
no.
I just I
This
just
is a
do all
quaggoth.
the-
It's not a
Quaggoth?
mushroom. It's a
Oh.
quaggoth. Yeah.
Oh, the blade just slides in so gently up through his back and into his heart. It's just nice, right between the ribs. I just hit it just right.
All
Yeah,
right.
you sure put my 9 damage into perspective. Thanks, guy.
And when this happens, the smoking hairs start going up into your guys' nose, so you smell the nastiness of burned hairs and singed flesh. Singed flesh. Yeah, he's got like a light sword, you guys. It's literally made of light. And that's your 2 attacks, so you killed it.
Nice. One
There's
attack.
oh, that was 1 attack.
Yes.
Okay, you get another. Or is
Is
that all
there
you get?
something else close by? I get my my
There's
short sword attack.
there's still bridesmaids.
Okay, is there? Well, it's within 5 feet. It's let's see, 10, and that's 22 to hit,
That hits.
and that's D6 damage. That is 3 damage, since I don't get my ability bonus for damage.
Okay. All right. So Darrendel's going. He's attacking, and now it's the new round. Sentinel mushrooms are pushing closer. What's it called? Lucia, your turn.
I'd like to shoot at it.
The same creature that you were shooting at before?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
10.
10 misses. Now this is the
11.
this is the injured lobster creature that you were attacking before that. So it was on fire and webbed and
Did they go?
did they go? Yeah,
Yeah.
they went.
Did they take their 2d4 fire damage?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. I must have not walked away then. I must have stepped away for that part.
Oh no!
Okay, so
Wait, no. This is the new round.
Yes.
Lucy,
Yeah, so on their turn-
Lucy and Wiley go first.
Fires up.
I put them ahead of everybody.
Yeah, but did the Chuls take the 2d4 fire damage?
Yes.
Last turn, yeah.
Yeah, they took it.
Okay.
And all the web is burned up now, right?
Yeah.
Not all the web, just there's still web on the floor. The webs that are on the creatures, those ones are burned up, but there's still webbing on the floor. Okay, so go ahead, Lucia. What are you doing?
She rolled attack twice and she missed 10 and 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to push away from him, get closer to the group if you can? No, you don't, because then you get a bunch of attacks opportunities.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
Okay. Wiley. Dr. Wiley.
All right. So, what
Fire
exactly is the
man.
situation with the other people in the room? Are they like people cornered or something?
You and them are separated by a large amount of these creatures. And um, if they want to get out of there, they have to combat through everything. If you want to get in there, you can try to plow a path to knock some down and get through to make it up to them. But
So, what is the distance between us, like exactly?
from you and the rest of the party, we'll say around 40 feet. And this whole area, this garden, is probably around 60 feet wide, 60 feet long. To excuse me. But what it was they just came out of the cave with the blue veins coming going towards like the entrance. And when they were coming, uh, Leonardo engaged these spore servants and bridesmaids. So that caused this whole ruckus. They probably could have made a camp there without disturbing these things because they were dormant, and you would have probably had to have found a way to get through to them. But now it's a lot worse than what it should have been. So the situation is they're jacking people up on their side. The robot dog jacked up people on your side but didn't kill
Hold on.
anything. And then
6 and 7.
you two are
Right. I guess you can.
you guys are putting a beating on this lobster creature. Just one of them. You've put up one hell of a beating and it's still alive. Like I'll tell you right now, you guys have done 51 points of damage to the lobster creature. One of them. The other one only has like 10 points of damage.
All right. So can everything that we're fighting see?
Yeah, you can pretty much see everything. The only thing is that to see the party, it's they're there. You don't see them like perfectly. You're seeing them between the battle going on the far side of the opposite side of the battle.
Can all of the enemies we're fighting here see?
Can they
Like,
see?
Can they see? Yeah, or are they just detecting things in other ways?
Oh, you're asking me if they have eyes?
Yeah.
Some do, some don't.
Okay.
You want to shoot somebody's eyes out.
I have a spell that everything that sees it is charmed.
Let me see something real quick. Because these aren't
Maybe I should
normal.
do like that too.
These aren't normal creatures. They're already under an influence. Let me look real quick. See what it says about charms. Okay. So what are you thinking of doing with your charms?
It just says I was just gonna, on a failed save, it incapacitates them and makes their speed 0.
Okay. So how many what's the area of effect? Is it one target or an area?
It's an area of effect of 30 feet.
Okay.
Everything in the 30 feet cube.
Okay. You're not going to like that. All right. So some of the burning bridesmaids, they're affected by the charm, but the two trolls, they rolled a 20, so they beat your DC. They're not affected by the charm.
All right.
Okay. And that's one turn. What's your next action? Is it you get to do another attack?
That was just a spell, right?
Yeah, but it counts as one action. Is it also a concentration spell?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you do another spell, it's going to drop. If you do another concentration spell, it's going to drop this.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
That's one action, so I can't do anything else, can I? Or is...
You can attack.
Yeah, I think your character gets
I can attack
two
that?
attack actions, or 2 actions. I mean. Oh, is that would you put the divine something? Is that concentration or is it already finished?
That's already done.
It's already
Okay.
finished.
All right.
That's done. Yeah, but that, I think, let me just look this up real quick. I'm pretty sure Thirsting Blades, I can only use it if I attack, so I can't, like, use it when I cast a spell.
Okay.
Right. I'm looking at
I
it
think
right now.
that's just my, I think it's just my turn.
Well, if you get 2 actions,
Yeah, he
it's
does.
just active.
What
Okay.
Thirsting Blade is a evocation feature that he gets that when he attacks with his weapon, he can
Then
attack twice.
okay, so it has to be that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And now it's their turn. So the fire's gone. They already did their damage, and that's a miss. Does a 16 hit you, Wiley?
No.
Okay. So the the troll that's being beaten up, it tried to attack you again twice, but it missed. But the other one is now trying to move around, and oh dang, it got stuck inside the web. So it's trying to maneuver around, and it's on the web. It's in there, and it's getting all mixed up on there. All right, so
Alright, I have to do something real quick, so I will be back.
as you guys see, these these things are getting injured, and um things are being taken down. You're hearing the noises are changing inside the background. That it went from screams of pain and torture from the heads that are inside the lettuce patches and stuff. They start changing toward going back towards that harmonious song that was happening before, and you guys notice that the the all these creatures they start backing away. And if you guys want, some of them are going into mushrooms, and some of them are kind of like egressing slowly. But if you guys want, you guys get to do 2 free actions for tax opportunities each.
So what? The only things near us are the bridesmaids right now, right?
There's bridesmaids. There's still 4 drow servants. There's still 3 more Quaggoth servants. But there's still like a lot of these things. You see that the number has actually increased since you guys were fighting, and they started coming out of the spores. But something else is happening that might be more important for them.
Yeah,
The
go back
I
into
think the
it.
groom. The groom
Well, I'm
is
still gonna
here
take some
too.
swings on some bridesmaids.
Go ahead.
10.
Okay, 10 misses.
How about a crit?
A crit misses. No, crit
A
hits.
crit.
Crit hits. Okay, so yeah, you guys are seeing that this humming is going back to that singing that it was making before, and it might be a calling or something. But these bridesmaids are going into the mushrooms, and the sentinel mushrooms are still standing there, and these are basically awakened. They don't have eyes. They don't have mouths. They don't have arms per se. They got like branches that shredded off of their bases. These are staying there, and there's still a good amount of those, but you guys didn't fight them yet, and but they are bigger than they're just as big as the Chamberlains, but you haven't encountered them as in an actual fight yet. But you did see that they were coming towards you before. now they're just going back into the dormant state, and the bridesmaids are leaving. The two trolls are still there. They're still engaging because they're the protectors of the Garden of Welcome. So they're still fighting Lucia and Wiley. But as you guys as they were egressing, did you make any attacks or did you just let them go?
No, I'm just wondering what's happening. I'm going to take a look behind us to see what's coming in from behind.
Oh, yeah, something is definitely coming.
Okay, so you guys are looking.
Does 14
I
kill one?
turn around and take a look.
How many points of damage do you do?
14.
14. Okay, yeah, it kills one. You got one that was already injured, so we'll say
Okay.
that. So
Sure.
you break its body in half and then but go ahead, guy, roll perception.
It's only +4. So that's a 12.
Okay, and Leonardo, you were beneath Ms. Linger, right?
Right.
So he starts moving to engage. As he starts moving away from you, trying to pursue, you roll perception as well.
16.
Okay. So, guy, you start noticing that there's mushroom sprouts growing on Ms. Lindra. There's small mushrooms, not a lot of them, but as she was walking to pursue the enemies, you've seen something like on the back of her shoulder, like right here, a couple mushrooms growing. And Leonardo, when Ms. Lindra was standing over you attacking, you saw that in between her what's it called, her knuckles of her legs, you saw a few mushrooms as well, like little baby mushrooms that you just noticed. And
I'll tell Fingers.
you tell Fingers?
Yeah.
What do you tell him?
Well, basically,
Tell-
mushrooms are growing out of
Tell him.
off of Miss Lindra. Mushrooms are growing off of Miss Lindra.
Yeah, that stuff's coming off of her shoulder too. Wait a minute. Could this be part of that curse?
That or the spores. But the
Yeah, we've encountered a lot of them.
I'm thinking that's what happened.
Oh.
How do we get rid of them?
Ms. Lindra, you hear them talking about you.
Yeah,
Okay. I look at them and it's like, the mushrooms? The ones that you can't... These ones? And I point to nothing. Or these ones?
You actually
No.
you actually see some.
Yeah, it's like...
Go ahead. Actually, wait. Before I say you see them, guy, go ahead, point them out.
Okay, yeah. See, right here, along here and along here.
And
I'll point to where I see them.
yeah, you see they are actually there.
I will do the same thing we did earlier. I will cast Lesser Restoration off of the Staff of Healing.
Okay.
To remove myself.
It doesn't work.
You're like, look, they're gone. See, they're gone now. Yes, it does.
Placebo. The placebo.
It's a disease. It's a disease. It cures the disease. The madness it doesn't cure.
Let me see.
Yeah, I had this epiphany like Thursday last week.
Mm-hmm.
I figured out what's actually going on with all the guys back in town.
What's happening?
The explorer guy who called them all infected, he was right. They're infected. They're all diseased by these spores. They're not corrupt. They're not being controlled by demons. They're actually being controlled by a fungus. Well, I guess it's still a demon. It's a demon fungus.
No, it's a fungus.
Yeah, which is what my character was going to eventually say. It's like, oh god, we should probably go back and heal those
Yeah,
people.
it is a disease. Okay.
I was getting
Yeah, we need
Okay.
yeah,
getting into
depends
fight. I couldn't get to that.
yeah, we got to get some Dr. Scholl's here if it's a bunch of fungus.
Okay. Yeah, it is a disease. I saw that. So lesser restoration does cure diseases, just not madness.
Correct.
Correct.
Lesser restoration will cure disease, poison, or one debilitating effect such as blindness, deafness, and so on.
Okay. So Wiley and Lucia, you see that these things you notice too that the singing that you heard earlier that turned into screams changed back into the singing, and when the singing was happening, you noticed that these creatures are walking into mushrooms and disappearing, and you don't know if these mushrooms are like teleporters or not, but you're seeing them literally get absorbed by the mushroom, pretty much walking into it, and like a little sliver or something will like open and then close around them as they're going in. But the lobster creatures are still standing there and they're still engaging you. They're not egressing like the other ones are, but these two are still staying there. Um,
You got me?
do you want to continue attacking, or do you want to try to run around them to get to the rest of the party?
I'll keep attacking them.
Okay. All right. So go ahead, roll your attack. Well, wait. We'll have this. Lucia, do you want to attack too?
Yeah, I'll stay with them.
Okay. So go ahead, Lucia. You go first, because that's what I had. Lucia first, and then Wiley, and then everything else.
Nat 20.
Oh wow. So go ahead, roll with max damage.
Out time.
So you take your damage dice and just roll it twice, and then you add the number to hit once. Does that make sense? The bonus damage you get.
What type sword is she wielding?
Crossbow.
Oh, crossbow.
Yeah, she's got the.
Heavy crossbow. I think that's a 1d8.
Well, light is D8, heavy is D10.
Okay. So it'd be 2d10 plus her dex modifier.
10.
You roll 10. So 10 times 2.
Be 20.
No, 10 total.
Oh, that's 10 total. Okay.
She didn't roll great. That's the first attack.
All right.
Plus your dex.
That is plus her dex.
That was plus her? Eek.
She rolled 7 on the dice. She rolled really bad.
A 6 and a 1.
Yeah, 6 and a 1. She rolled pretty bad on the crit dice.
That's the only problem with doing this for crits. You can wind up really sucky rolls. You go, I got a crit.
That's the luck of the dice.
Just like 10 points of damage with fire.
Yeah.
That's because they roll really, really bad.
And then it's really 5 points of damage for the saves on the fire.
Yeah.
Oh, one of my first 4 rolls were like 1, 7, 5, and 3.
Yeah. Yep.
Luckily, you let me re-roll those though.
What was your second roll?
14.
Does 14 hit?
I'm looking. I'm trying to find this thing again. No, it
I don't
doesn't
think it
hit.
does.
It doesn't hit yet. All right. So these things. Wait. That's your second attack, right? It's going to be your turn. I'm pointing at the screen. Wiley. I'm pointing at the screen like that's going to help.
Yeah.
It was very helpful, thank you.
You know
Alright,
what?
so my attack now?
Real quick, I was playing a game. I was playing Neverwinter, and when I was with the group, I smelled something funny, and I'm playing online with my headset, and I tell them, "You guys smell something funny?" And they're like, "What?" And I was like, "Oh, never mind. There's
Yeah.
it's like I was trying to point to you, like, hey, it's your turn. Do you smell something funny?"
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. What are you doing?
Just gonna
Wiley.
use Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
Oh!
So we're in the Underdark. It all smells. Plus with a bunch of mushrooms, so it's
So
going to smell
10
funky.
plus I get is 18.
18 hits.
Alright, so there's still the 2 of them there, right?
Yes.
Your hunter's mark?
So the first one takes 11 damage. And the second one takes total an 8. 15.
I'll double check it, but
The second one, it's the same thing, like the fire spreads to it.
Yeah, the fire spreads. Oh wait, oh not 15. Sorry, it's I try to add 7 again. It's 12. Sorry,
Hmm.
not 15.
And do you get a second attack with that?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Dice. 13. 21.
21 hits. Wow.
Mhm.
10 damage.
no. So okay, so
Okay.
So the main target took 21 and the other one took 12.
All right. So you're seeing that these things are like taking a battery of damage. It did not exactly hurt you that much because it's been mostly missing and then falling and caught in the web. But one is trapped in the web. The one that you're hurting, you could probably move away from it to get closer to the group. But these things are not going down at all. Like it's you don't even know how much damage you've done to this thing, but I'll tell you, you did 82 points of damage, and these things are not going down at all. Do you want to continue or, huh?
They have a health cap.
You don't know if
Can they die?
well, you see that their brains are exposed. So like what would normally be like a beetle head or something, the shell is burst open and you see like spores sticking out of their heads. So if you think of like Resident Evil 2 with those things, or Resident Evil 4 where the things are coming out of their heads. I don't know if you played Resident Evil 4, but these are not normal. These things are possessed by spores. But they're taking a beating like you've never seen anything like this before. Do you want to back away from them? You have one that's trapped in the web, and then this one that you've just done a massive amount of damage to.
Can I? Can I?
Like
try to
how
get
many
on
hit,
the centaur?
how many hit points do you have on your character?
48.
Okay, so you've done basically twice that amount. Between you and Lucia, have done twice that amount on this thing, and it's still not dead. You said you want to jump on Lucia and then hopefully get out of there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so you want to die?
Well, he's asking you for help. Do you allow that to happen? You see, you recognize how strong this creature is too.
Yeah, alright, let's get the hell out of here.
Okay. So it's going to take one attack of opportunity, and does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay. So yeah, it missed, and you basically you grab onto Lucia. Do you want to like grab his arm and then fling him onto you and get out of there, or do you just want to drag him by the hair? Like, how do you guys want to do this?
I'll allow him to get on me.
It could be like he holds his hand out and you grab his hand and you just right off and just kind of like dragging him and he'll just hold on to you.
Throw him onto my back.
Okay.
Begrudgingly.
All right. So these things, the troll. Let me roll real quick. The one that's in the webs is still in the webs. The one that you're beating up, it doesn't really move going towards you because you're going inside the Garden of Welcome. It moves back down the ramp to where its original position was when it was guarding it. And then when the other one finally gets free, it starts making its way down, but it doesn't follow to attack you guys. And now all of you guys are together, and you're seeing who everybody is now. You see a half human, half spider that's bigger than the centaur.
That's a drow. Drow spider, not.
yeah, I'm a half
drow,
drow.
yeah.
Oh,
No,
I
not
said
half
half.
human.
I said half human. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So you see a half drow, half spider. They're It's a Drider. You already know this because you're a high elf, so you know these things are like basically evil, or you recognize it as being evil. Um, you see, there's an orc, there's a Quaggoth with like gold, um, not armor, but gold pieces on his body. Let me see if I can show you what a Quaggoth looks like. I mean, I can show you, but let me just find the creature. Okay. So it's this thing. He's fighting with his hands. You don't see any weapons on him, but he's got like a gold gauntlet kind of thing, gold leg armor and chest armor. So like it's pretty much. Let me see if I can see if you can see this. So he's got armor pieces, not complete sets, not a complete set of armor, and you don't see any weapons on him. And then you see the orc and the rest of the party. And we're gonna take a 5-minute break. I don't know what time it is. What time is it?
9:20.
9.
19.
Jeez,
20 after.
that was a long battle. Thanks, Leonardo.
Time sure is fun when you're having flies.
You're welcome.
All right. So yeah, we'll take a 5-minute break. We'll be back. Get some water. Use the bathroom. Blah blah blah. And blah blah blah.
Sounds good.
Talk amongst each other. So, I happen to be a half drow, half human, half drow,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm wearing studded leather armor.
Nice.
Well, I had a bunch of stuff written down, and I never really followed up on it. I probably threw it out. I can get rid of that. Well, speaking of studded leather, I'm the only one who really wears it.
I
You've
also
got
wear studded
plus
leather.
2 stuff. Yeah, but I don't think the +2 stuff we got's going to fit you. Plus, you can get heavier barding.
He's an elf. He's not the centaur. He's the elf. He could wear it, but I'm
Oh,
pretty
yeah?
sure it's in there for you. So
Oh, yeah.
Well, I
No, it
don't know.
might have been just one of those. It might have been one of those things listed in the book as to what.
What's your armor class?
Right now, it's 17.
Okay. Wiley, what's your armor class? It's like the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah, 17.
Yeah. So
So
Wiley,
we'll split it. We'll both have +1, and there you go.
cut it in half.
I'll take your
Just get
studded leather. I'm just wearing leather right now.
Set of leather in half, and we'll just use the mending spell, and we'll fix it. +1.
There you go. Get +1. There you go. So you're wearing just leather.
All right. Yeah.
What's your deck?
My dex is 18.
No, it shouldn't be 17 then.
I have a shield. So.
That gives you there's the extra +2.
So
You need some studded leather?
so he's a hex blade.
Yeah.
I mean, you're a rogue, so I mean, you guys both kind of get into combat pretty equally as far as melee goes. So that's
Right.
I'll definitely be.
That's why one reason I went arcane trickster. We needed a little more spellcasting oomph.
Right.
So
Yeah, 'cause we have very little spell casting. Even with Wiley being warlock, he still doesn't get very many spells.
now when you come in, Wiley, don't forget about your what is it? The
Hexblade's curse.
no, you're a ranger, right? Are you a ranger?
Yeah.
That's me.
That's this. That's this.
Oh, okay. Then you're where you can spot the enemy.
Yeah, she misread the spell and she thought it only lasted for one turn, so she was saving him.
Okay.
Talking about her.
Hunter's Mark. That's the one. Yes.
Yeah, she was saving it, and I explained to her that she didn't need to save it, that it's a concentration spell. She just needs to cast it.
Right.
I'm a
Don't
noob.
forget that. No, hey, no problem, no problem. That's what these little BS sessions are for. Is to help help newbies out.
And
Remind
remember,
them,
always
hey,
ask questions.
Yeah.
I believe the last time that I played D&D, I was also a ranger, and I don't think I ever casted spells or I didn't use any abilities ever because I kept forgetting they existed.
My wife is calling.
Okay.
I also forgot food was a thing. I didn't have dinner until just now.
It's so hot in here.
Welcome to summer. I mean, I could trade you. I'm in California. It's
Do you have an air
hot.
conditioner?
Yeah.
I don't.
A really
It's like 100
one,
degrees in my room.
actually.
So it's not like 100 and something degrees in your room.
No, just outside. It's actually like, I think my grandfather keeps it at like 70 something. It's freezing.
I kept having to turn my camera off because I like just couldn't. It was too hot.
You don't have to have your camera on. I mean, I don't
It's
have my
fun,
camera
though.
on.
I noticed.
I'm too awkward. And sometimes I forget I'm on push to talk and need to press a button.
That would help.
Yeah. Poke the button. Okay. I should talk him into giving me the studded leather that he's not going to use after he puts the other one on.
That's what he was saying when he said, "Do you want studded leather?"
Yes, I do.
And you have studded leather.
Every extra armor class helps.
Not when things are rolling 20 and 21s like they were doing a minute ago.
Honestly, screw that. That wasn't cool.
My armor class
should've-
is 20. They still would have hit me.
Wait, that was still would have hit you? I thought it was the number and above.
It's equal to or greater than.
Oh, so
So if your armor class is 16 and the enemy rolls a 16, that hits you.
basically, you're just gypped at one extra armor class.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that reminds me. I gotta feed my cat some dogs.
Oh, look at the kitty!
Oh, I left my water outside. Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry, I love cats.
Okay.
Are you seriously humming that?
Shush. I like
You're such a dweeb.
All right.
Dweeb has been
If
called.
you're really too hot, you can get one of these spray bottles and squirt yourself down and use a fan.
So that was
That-
actually
I don't have a fan.
that was a huge
Why not?
battle.
You want a little trick to help keep yourself cool in a situation? Take whatever fan you have air conditioner. Take whatever fan you have, and get a bowl of ice. And then put that bowl of ice right in the fan. Seriously, it works really
So
well.
wait,
I
So what you're saying is
might
get a
went to
fan.
a movie that was
Yes.
hilarious.
Okay, so
I don't have a fan.
Slice the Doppler. He's the doppelganger right now. He's a Dwargard right now. And
Yes.
he walks up to you. He walks up to you guys and He says, I guess it was a good thing that we were left behind. That was,
Oof,
what,
that was
what,
something.
what had caused so many of these creatures to come out? I'd never seen these before. And Stool and Rumpin' they're still behind. They didn't come to join the battle. They told you already that they would not go against their own kind. But
Right.
and you see Fargus joined you guys too, the halfling, and he doesn't have any weapons, so he didn't attack. But he's still there. He's with you guys.
He's there for moral.
Yeah, the cheering section.
He waves.
Who is
Anybody
Stool
got a
again?
crossbow that we can give him?
You have a +2 short sword you could give him, and +2 leather
gracious.
armor.
Does he want
I think-
+2 short sword or a +1 crossbow?
I think Guy is gonna take the short sword and the crossbow.
Okay.
I don't use the crossbow.
Or not the crossbow, the short sword and the armor. I'm sorry. I got crossbow in my head now.
And you
Well,
see
sure.
Okay.
you see a centaur and another high elf that they came up with the
So I'll ask our friends, like, so did you bring these guys with you? Where'd these guys come from?
they actually just showed up.
I suddenly have an epiphany and I pull my weapon and I put it at them. Can we trust them?
Nope.
Vargas says, "Whoa, wait a minute. They helped us. They helped us get in here. They helped us bring the dog and the spider."
Oh, well, okay. But I got my eye on you. Last time we had people come with us and help us out, they turned on us and tried to murder us. So
That's for
Well,
the orcs.
if they do
Sounds about right
that,
down
we'll
here.
do that. We'll do to them what we did to the other guys.
yeah, but still.
All right. So
Yeah, it's still fun having it done.
Lucia and Wiley, you do notice that the orc that's with them, he has literally a hole in his eye and it looks like it's healing, but he is missing an eye. He doesn't have an eye patch or anything like that, so he does look kind of grotesque. And he's got like a smile on his face of glory and excitement from the rush of blood. And Prince Darendil, he says, so what's the next plan? Do we still want to try to rest here? These things could come out of these mushrooms. What it looks like.
Oh,
I think the next plan is if everyone is okay, I think we head back into Neverlight Grove. I think I figured out what's going on with these guys. I think they actually are infected with some type of curse. That's these spores of these things keep spitting out. I healed myself a couple times already and healed Fingers once. I think this is what's infecting him. I think if we can go and heal up at least the leaders of the mounds, I think we can get some order back into the thing, and we can come back in here later.
but
Is
will
that
these
place safe? Or
but will
should we
these
rest here
guards
first
here
before
let
we
us
go?
in?
Will the guards
think
let
they
us
ran-
let you out? Is that what you're saying?
We can
No,
go
no,
down
they
there.
might let us out, but I'm just letting us
Well,
back in.
the guards are infected by the keeper of the spores, the one who actually infects creatures with the spore things in the
Right.
brains.
Now,
So
was
if we
that-
heal him, he should be able to control them, right? I mean, that's just a theory. That's a working theory, not
was
necessarily.
that Oosterbrand? Is that Oosterbrand? Or because we just killed him.
No, it's one of the guys that's actually back out in Neverlight Grove. It was the first guy we ran into. Remember when we first got here? We ran across a bunch of creatures with flowers in their head, tending to gardens, and he let us down, and we met up with
He used the Circle of Hunters. I
we
believe.
met up with the hunter guy, and he told him to go away. Remember the guy that wouldn't listen
Yeah.
to us? Because
Right,
he kept forgetting.
I'm trying to figure- Yeah, he was a circle of sorry.
There's a circle of hunters who was Lumabob. There's a circle of builders
Lumabob.
that was
Yeah, there you go.
Gasbide. Gasbide was corrupted, you'd think.
Yeah.
I think
There-
Gaspar,
And then
the
Rasharu is the circle of explorers. He wasn't infected. And then there was the circle of spores. He was the one
Yeah.
with all the little baby mushrooms that he was talking about overpopulating everything.
Yeah.
Right.
You think he was infected,
Infected.
and
And I think
Philo.
Okay.
and
then
I got
there's-
enough
there's
charges on staff of healing to cure those three individuals.
But do
And
you
then
have
we can.
enough charges on it?
I mean, we're all hurt. We're all weak. We're all low on spells. And you're right. I don't trust resting in here with all of these damn watcher mushrooms anymore.
Yeah, neither do
It's
I.
also the fact that you can gate through them too.
And I say worst comes to worst, if whatever's in there escapes, I still say that it's a step in the right direction, because whatever's in there is causing this infection. And if it leaves, then hopefully it takes the infection with it. So I say
Yeah.
we go out, we heal those people, we get our 8 hours, we get some rest, we get some food, we lick our wounds, and we come back in here in the morning.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Lucia, Wiley.
So what are we going to say? What are we going to tell them in the outside?
Can you hear me?
What are we gonna do? What now?
What are we going to tell
Yeah,
them
we could hear
outside
you.
about what happened in here?
Okay, I wasn't.
We'll
Making
just
noise
have to tell
earlier.
them the truth. We'll have to tell them that Ustarad is dead and that we killed him.
Well, he attacked us, and
Was
we
Ustarad, right? Well, he had already
we
been
shot
turned into worm
Yeah.
slug thing. He was already
Right.
bad. He was already well past saving, I think.
yeah, he's well past the sell by date.
As evidenced by the freaking goo that he spilled all over the place. That was some
Yeah.
nasty stuff.
So, okay, I guess we can head on out.
Okay, so
About the bride and groom, though.
who's gonna lead first to go towards the Chols? Darendil and Eldith and Ront, they volunteered to be frontline again.
Well, I'll go ahead.
Frontline.
I'll go ahead and go in front and see what the Chools do if they just let us pass. If they start to act up, then we'll just back up and we'll
And I'll
figure
come in.
things out.
I'll stay about 10 feet behind him.
Okay. So as you go, you approaching them, they were facing the opposite direction. They were facing the way in, facing the way out, because they're protecting the gate from people coming in. But
Right.
What's it called? Now that you guys are in and you're going out, they do know you're there, and you see one of the, both of them are pretty burned, or they got char marks on their carapace.
They still
But
look pretty beat up in the fight, right?
one of them looks very beat up, and when they turn to you, they're seeing that you guys are going out. All they're doing is just clacking their mandibles. They're clacking their claws, their lobster claws. But
But they're not being
no.
loud or like anything like they were before. They were hissing and chittering and all that shit, right? They're just
Yeah, now that you're leaving, they're not. They don't appear as aggressive because you guys are leaving.
okay. Very, very carefully, 5 feet at a time, slowly, walk everyone past.
Okay. So you guys do leave. You guys make your way past them, and you're heading down the slope. And it's a lot easier going down the slope than it was going up the slope to get into here.
Mm-hmm.
And you make your way to the bottom. Oh man, I'm getting pretty tired. Hold on.
Chug that energy drink.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, you see that what's his name? Stool and Rumpadump, they're at the circle of explorers. Oh, I'm sorry, the circle of hunters, and Lumabab is there. With Sovereign Basidia. You do not
Basidia.
see Sovereign Philo anywhere though.
Okay, I'll ask her if she knows where he's at.
She says that he's probably with one of the others, sponsored by Monster. He may be with the other circles. I don't know where he's
Okay.
at this moment though.
Okay, I'm gonna explain to her real quick what I explained to the party earlier about them being infected, and that we might be able to heal them. And I asked her to accompany me to the people that we think might be corrupted,
Okay. So she agrees with you. If you can heal them, that would be a lot better.
Oh yeah, I'll explain to her that I don't have the ability to heal all of her people, but I can at least heal the leaders.
Okay. All right. So who do you want to try to get to first? There's
Well,
Circle of
go with whoever-
Spores, Circle of Builders,
let's go with whoever's closest.
Circle of Builders.
All right.
So you see the guy with the white web-like cape on his back, and he's still talking to his baby mushrooms, and he doesn't really take notice to you guys.
Well, then I just go ahead and I use up a lesser restoration out of the wand to heal him.
Okay.
If
So
he's not paying attention, I just go bloom.
and when you do that, he kind of stands up, and he turns around, and he's looking. He's kind of confused, and he doesn't know what's happening. He's trying to collect his thoughts. You did it.
Hello.
Okay. I'll give him a minute, and I'll be like, "Can you hear me?
Yes.
Are you there?"
He's trying to think. He's
What's the last thing you remember?
I remember the Alamo. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
He says, I remember there was Sovereign Philo talking about a great cedar and a celebration. Then I recently it's been a blank, and he notices that there's that white cape on him, and he grabs it, rips it off, and he looks at it, and he just tosses it aside.
So I'll give him a quick recap of what's going on. That they've been infected by some demonic fungus, and you guys have basically been trying to ruin your own civilization for quite some time now.
And he thanks you for curing his disease, but he's still out of it. Like you could tell there's a madness to him.
Right. It's probably a similar madness to what I have that I can't fix right now. Who has level 3 spells? Anybody?
Not yet, no. Not
I
until
technically do.
level 9.
Yeah, Wiley does, but you can't cast Remove Curse.
Okay.
Arcane Trickster can cast Remove Curse at level 3, but you can't do that yet, can you, Guy?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I've got 3 first level spell slots.
So
Okay.
how many charges do you have left for your staff?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Well,
So
how many charges does
6.
the regeneration or the
It's got 10 charges in total.
Okay.
And it takes
Right.
2 to cast Lesser Restoration. I've cast it twice.
So that's 6 left.
That's 6 left. I can cast it 3 more times.
Okay. So you move up to the Circle of Builders, and you
Yep.
see Sovereign. You see Gaspide, and he's still making plots and plans for buildings, and he's actually done some quite a bit of work making new blueprints that you can see from last time to now, and he even
Okay.
drew the river. You see the river Styx right there too. You know it's a river Styx from the stories that you're hearing.
River Styx, yay, lovely. I want to ask him before I cure him. Does he know where Philo is?
He says, Philo, I believe he's still doing the final preparations for the wedding. He may be in Yigmortis with the Great Cedar.
Oh, okay. Then I'll go ahead and pull out the wand and I will cast Lesser Restoration upon him.
And then when you do that, his eyes kind of like bug out a little, and same thing. He's kind of like a little confused about what's going on. And I'm sure
Right.
you probably do the whole spill with him again.
Yeah, I do the whole thing. I ask him what the last thing he remembers was, and I explain to him what's going on.
And he says the same thing that Sovereign Philo was talking to him about the Great Cedar, and other than that, he was doesn't remember too much about the past few weeks, about the
Okay.
past month.
I will ask him to make sure that he destroys all of these blueprints for these very, very evil structures that he's both trying to build.
You want him to do it? He's looking at it. He doesn't know what they are.
Well, he can do it, or I can take him off his hands and we can do it. It doesn't matter either way.
It's just basically sketches in the dirt. If you want to just
Okay, if they're just sketches in the dirt, then well, I don't have
Kick
feet.
over 'em.
Somebody with feet wipe it
Oh,
away.
yeah.
um
Okay, I'll kick.
Darendil and Leonardo. Okay, and he's trying to use his big feet to like shove your foot aside so that he can get more of the dirt than you do.
Okay.
He's like, I got this.
All right, and so you're
Alright.
you're informed that Sovereign Philo is probably inside the Yigmortis, past the Garden of Horrors.
I will ask Basidia to take us back to the dry mound that we can rest on,
Okay.
and tell her that we need to rest again before we go back in. And then I will explain to her everything that we have seen so far, including what happened to their leader. What was his name again?
Philo?
Yes.
No, Easterbrod.
Yeah.
And she says that it was a tragedy, but she's glad that you had done that. She doesn't know what would have happened if he was still around, or if any of them would be turning into something like the monster that you described. But
But
you tell her about the Garden of Horrors also, where you saw the people in the ground and all that stuff.
Yes.
oh yeah, everything we've seen up to this point, including the vision we've seen.
Okay, Lucia and Wiley, do you have an idea of what's going on here, or are you still lost?
I think Lucia knows a little bit because she's in the room with me when we play, so I think she overhears a little bit. But
I've kind of played this before a little bit, not nearly as like in depth, but I kind of get what's going on.
Okay. All right. So, all right. The night goes by. Pick your spells, and your dog is going to have to do 3 feedings. It's not going to be able to do the full 5. It's only going to have time to do 3, so it's not going to have the fire anymore. Not until the next day.
Well, I'm gonna have to cast cure light on myself.
You don't have to.
I don't have to. Somebody did.
You're doing a full rest.
Okay.
So my packs reset, then I'll have them back, right?
Yes.
My spell slots, basically.
yeah, your spell slots will come back.
All right. So
Okay.
the Myconids go into their respective mounds. They're still doing the respective mounds. They're still following the way that the order was. The explorers with the explorers, builders with the builders, and so forth. You still haven't seen Sovereign Philo, but they do the whole melding. They share the concerns and the possible idea of evacuating, and then they go to sleep. And who's gonna do watch?
Well, it's still
Well,
the
I can watch.
doesn't need any sleep,
After
so it's
4
still
hours,
stand
I can-
watch.
I gotta get my.
I
Yeah,
gotta
who
get
else
my-
has like the schedule?
Well, let me see. Fargus and Slice the Doppler, they didn't really do too much. They've been resting most of the time, so they could take half of the night. Who else?
I'll go.
Okay, Guy.
I only need to sleep for like 4 hours, so I can go for watch.
Okay. Oh, and then there's also the
Someone
dog, the Steel Defender, while he's eating throughout the night.
Basically, you in such a different trance.
Okay. So, the day comes. Do you guys? How do you guys want to prep for going back in? Are you guys going to go back in?
Well, I want to ask Basidia who is in charge of the Chuls. Can we get them out of the way because they're decent, and we can kill them if we have to, but without Philo guiding us in, they're going to attack
Maybe we
us.
can get,
It's
maybe we can get one of the other two.
it's Sovereign Philo. He's the one that controls them. That's why
So
I
no
was,
one else.
she says that's why I was never able to get inside of there. That's why I was never able to see.
It's not the way that I want to start the day by fighting these damn things, but
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know.
download,
We could climb the ledge behind them.
We can try.
I know I got spider climb. You got a creature. You got a spider.
Okay. And
I think we can.
you have rope.
Yeah, we got rope. We can haul everybody up.
Okay.
well, the
We can,
question is,
we can do it the hard way, or we can do it the difficult way.
Who do you want?
That's right.
Who do you want
I was
to?
gonna say before,
Beacon.
did I learn any of the spells?
Who do you want to take with you, and who do you want to leave behind? Vargas, he's not too sure about going in.
Vargas can stay. That's fine. He's not a combatant. I don't require. If he wants to stay, that's cool.
Okay.
I'm not gonna ask him to go out of his way, but if he wants to go, then we'll make room for him.
Yeah, Slice the Doppler. He kind of wants to go. He wants to help, but he doesn't want to. How do you say? He thinks he could be more useful for you out here, just like he was before, and possibly in other situations. He doesn't want to go in there and then possibly die. Not to say that he's letting you guys go in there to die, but he doesn't want to be more of a
Well, yeah,
burden.
Well,
That's not his.
The dying part is not it's not an excuse.
Yeah,
Not
that's this part. He really doesn't know how he could benefit you guys here. Is what he's saying.
Okay, that's fine. He can stay too.
Okay. And so we got Ront, Durandil, Eldith. We got the spider and the dog.
So yeah. I'm sorry, I'm trying to do three things at once here. So what? Ront, Darendale, and
Eldith. Like normal.
Eldith. They're all willing to go, right?
Yes.
Okay, they can all come with us. More bodies the better.
Do you guys? It's the same place we were just at, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going.
We're just kind of going.
Well,
Kind of going.
Ront, he tells you actually it's going to be farther and it's going to be worse, but it's going to be glorious.
Yeah.
Count me in, I guess.
Oh,
something like.
He made some sort of patch for his eye out of what's it called? Just some like a dense leaf that he found around that he was able to turn into kind of like a mock eye patch. So he's got like a green leaf with a slight blue glow around it. So if there's like stealth or anything like that, he's not going to be stealthy, but he's got like this blue glowing eye patch from one of the glowing leaves out there. All right. So you guys are going to go to the top to where the circle of explorers are, and basically you climb up the hill, and instead of heading towards the Chol Guardians, you take a right.
Yeah.
You start going up the hill called the Ankle Breaker, and you guys take your time on it. You're not trying to be stealthy like you were before, because what's it called?
Right.
It doesn't matter if you get noticed or not at this point, right?
I don't think it does.
But the trolls, they do clack, but they don't do anything to leave their position. So as you guys are climbing up the mud, it's going to be difficult for what's her name, Lucia, because she's got hooves. She's got hooves, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
once you guys get to the top, you can just have a rope to help her pull herself up. But it's going to take Ront and Darendil all their strength because she's going to be heavy. But you guys get to the top and you're looking down into the Garden of Welcome, and you can just toss a rope and climb down. You're going to have to do something for Lucia though. How is she going to be lowered to there.
That's good.
She can.
I'm sure she would.
How much does a horse weigh?
Quite a bit.
1,600 pounds.
Yeah, I was about to say 1,500 pounds. So
Well, it depends on what type of horse.
It does. Clydesdales weigh closer to 23.
okay, what kind of horse half? What kind of half body of horse is? Are you, Lucia?
I think she's
The Budweiser kind? The Budweiser Clydesdales?
Yeah. Clydesdale, where you stand 11 feet tall, or are you a regular?
That'd be a large.
Don't say you're one of the
That's right.
centaurs
Oh, wait.
from Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Those were some
No,
other ones.
She actually rolled her weight. It was 1680, right?
Oh, wow, nice.
Wait,
Mhm.
So that's
what's
from
your weight?
second edition rules?
It's 6, so it's 1608.
Okay.
Oh no, it was 6. That's right. Yeah, it's 608. I'm sorry.
608?
Yeah, the
Wow.
That'd be more
centaur.
like pony size.
Yeah, under the centaur race, there's actually a roll for the weight. It's a base of 600 pounds plus 2d4 times 10 or 1d4, something like that. It's a weird weight rule.
Yeah.
So she weighs 608 pounds. So she's a fairly small horse, actually.
That's
Actually, pony.
I'm gonna look at the second edition rules because they do have good weight proportions in there for their creatures. Second edition rules centaurs for age and weight because they were a playable race in there too. Unless she wants to be a 600-pound horse that looks like she's from Lake LA, not eating anything, and then her bones are sticking out.
I don't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, basically I'm thinking more like 1,200, not 600.
Yeah, and I'm not entirely sure. Well, you also got to remember she is also only considered a medium-sized creature,
Mm.
so that's why her weight is proportional to her overall size. She's a full-grown horse. She's just a full-grown small horse
A pony.
because she's only medium. Because most horses are large.
Okay. All right. So how are you gonna help her get down? Just have the rope and she's gonna climb down it slowly.
What we would do is we would do a. I'm not entirely sure what the type of loop is called, but you do one loop
So,
around
did I-
her upper torso, and another loop around her back half. So it connects in between all of her joints,
Mm-hmm.
and then it V's into a single point on the rope.
On the top,
Oh,
like above.
Yeah,
before I
it
get that
goes.
left part,
It wraps around her body on 2 points, and then
time out.
one rope on each corner of her body connects to a single point of a rope that then goes up to where we are, and then we pull her up with all of our manly might.
Okay. You pull her down. Take her down.
Down.
Yeah.
Up. Whatever. I have
Okay.
no idea why we're going down.
Yeah, you're going down into the garden. Welcome to climb down the top ledge, so that you don't have to fight the trolls.
Yeah.
Remember where guy spied on the wedding?
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh, we're going that way. Oh.
Yeah.
We just throw her.
All right.
Do we know that Leonardo has the spider climb spell?
Leonardo,
I'm still trying to find out.
do you,
If I do, then I'll cast that on her. It'd be a lot easier.
well that's okay, Leonardo.
As long as she's-
What did you
as long as
study
she's-
when you rested? What did you study?
The spider climb.
All right, so
I'm saying that would be easier.
Tell you what.
Instead
I've
of using
got an
the rope,
idea.
as long as she's so willing, I can cast that on her.
and how long does it last?
Unfortunately, I have to leave
I'll-
you for a while for a period of time.
I'll look.
got
I
it.
got it.
I've got an idea that'll save everybody
Uh-oh.
some time.
Okay.
Ms. Lindra has natural spider climb. I can climb on my spider. I'm thinking about recalling him George. Just because I can't think, I can never remember the name that.
Lala.
Lala. Yeah, I can never remember that one. Climb on my spider, and that's got spider climb. We can both climb down and see what happens with the two guards inside. If they make any type of reaction to attack us coming in, we can always scramble back up and think about going about this another way.
Well, Spider
This way
Climb
we're not caught.
Spider Climb does
What?
last 1 hour, and if you can try, you and Ms. Lindra going down to see if the Guardians would stop you from going in.
Yeah, and if they make any action of coming after us, we can just climb back up before they even get there.
Yeah, you just
How
want to
does that-
see. You want to see if they're going to stay.
Right. That way, if
Oh.
they don't make us any, we've got time. We can lower her down first, and then take care of the guards later, or whatever. However, or I've got an idea. Throw Spider Climb on the Clydesdale over here, and let her climb down herself. And we'll
That
lower
was-
rope for everybody else. How's that sound?
How does that sound, Lucia? Well, what's Lucia? What's your character's name?
Diomora.
Spell it.
Diom.
Diom. I didn't hear the last part.
Mora. Dio Mora.
Okay. And then what is Wiley's character's name?
Cassidon.
Spell that.
Kassadin.
All right. Nice to meet you guys.
So, how's that sound? We can let her climb down herself with Spider Climb. And the
Diomora,
rest of us can
do you want
climb
them
down
to
a rope.
do you want them to lower you? Do you trust their hands with the rope, with your lives in their hands, or do you want to have the spell Spider Climb and climb on walls, probably for the first time in your life?
I mean, I also have a helpful spell if we need it, but
Well, let's hear it.
Yeah, what can you do?
fly.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's
very high
Well-
level, 3rd level spell.
well. So if you don't know how
I only have
warlocks.
2 spell slots though, so if Spider Climb, like, if he has more spell slots, then it's probably better for that. So
So here's how warlock works. Warlocks cast all of their spells at the highest level spell slot, so he can cast 3rd level spells, but he only gets 2 spells a day.
Hmm. Any spell, like
Any spell that he still has to prepare his, or no, he has to pick his spells, but he casts them at the highest level that they can be. So even if he casts a 1st level spell, it's always cast as if it was a 3rd level spell. Problem is he only gets 2 spells a day, not counting his cantrips.
Yeah. Cantrips
So-
are basically all I can do.
So it's great, but it's like, do we really want to waste his spells?
Yeah.
yes, he said yes
Well,
too.
If we need to, I have the spells that like that.
Okay.
And then fly
I
only
say-
lasts for what? 10 minutes? 1 minute?
Yeah. So Spider Crawl is probably definitely better.
That way, well, right.
Spider Climb, it lasts as long as concentration is not broken.
Well, yeah, but it still has duration, which I think is 1 hour.
Yeah, it is 1 hour, but if he decides to do something else that requires concentration, or he gets hit, it'll be gone. I mean, it's not an issue. Just saying that
There we go.
it's concentration.
Would you rather us lower you down with ropes?
And possibly
Walking on
slipping.
walls does not sound
It's just like walking on the ground, just sideways.
That's right.
He needs
let's-
to get closer to the mic.
let's charge into a bunch of cobwebs, start walking on them. That sounds real smart.
Okay, she wants to be lowered down by ropes.
Okay. All right. So
I'd go with the other
And
one.
she doesn't
Watch
want,
the
she's comfortable walking on walls, so
okay. So
I'm gonna leave our lousy rolls.
Ront and Darindil, or do you guys want to roll it?
Not with my
Well,
strength.
first, I think me and Guy want to test the waters. We're going to climb across the wall and get over into the garden and see if the Chulls come after us. Do they chase up the hill to come and get us?
They turn around, they see that you're there, but they don't leave their spot.
Okay. So okay, I think
They-
we're good.
they-
Okay, so
they
go
are-
ahead.
They are clacking though.
Okay, so let's go ahead and get everybody across then.
I'll stay down here and just
Give them the
catch some
raspberries.
people.
Well, I'll take his spider and I'll go back across, and we can carry 2 people at a time with us across. So anybody that can be carried across by hand or by spider back, gets
I don't
carried
know.
across by,
Okay. And
and then we fashion a pulley system to bring the horse over.
okay, so Darendil and Ront, they're the strongest. They can try to lower her. You're gonna get all kinds of ropes on you, and just like Chris described. So I'm gonna roll an advantage on strength to see if they drop you or not. Oh wow. Okay, so they're successfully lowering Diamora. They're successfully lowering her slowly. Are you a boy or a girl?
Girl.
Huh?
She's female.
Okay. Yeah, so they lower her, and you actually, as you're being lowered, you're getting some like footing along the walls to make sure you're not bumping into it, like going like swinging into the wall and stuff. You're using your hands and your feet, and you make it to the bottom. Now, the the spiders taking them one at a time too, and everybody makes it down into the Garden of Welcome. And
Right.
and for Lucia and for I just erased everybody's name. Diamora and Cassidon. You guys see that the blue veins on the walls are actually pulsating with sparks that travel along these veins, going into the opening to the next cavern. And wherever the sparks are traveling inside these veins, it's pulsating. Like there's a bulge. It makes a bulge through the veins as it's going through. And you guys still haven't seen what this is, what the source of this is either. And so as you guys make it down there, the Trolls, they know that you're there, but they're not leaving their post. Their job is to protect the entrance, so it's to stop anybody from going in. If you guys are in already, it doesn't look like they're going to go get you out of there.
Okay then.
Okay, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
No problem. Now comes the hard part.
So did I get that armor from you after you got the +2 one? Guy.
You want the studded?
Yeah, studded leather.
Sure.
Sweet.
I'll come up and say, hey, I got some little bit better armor for you here.
Do we have any gear that we can give them? Do we have any other magic weapons running or magic gear running around that we can give them?
No. We've got some other weapons.
Did someone,
Got some
James,
daggers.
something about magic?
Well, I can
about a
make normal. I
Is
can
there
make
possible-
non-magical weapons. And non-magical armor.
So with the studded leather, my armor class goes to 18. Whee!
Let's see.
You
No,
can
we
make.
didn't pick up too many weapons while we were out, but James picked up some bunch of stuff, iron or stuff for his
We
little
had,
dog there.
we had so many things running around on us. Like we have rings of water walking and caps
Yeah,
of
I
water
think that-
breathing. We got all sorts of weird.
No, we've
things.
got the cloak of the manta ray, but that's a whole nother ball of wax.
Didn't we
Walking
also?
on water.
We got a new bag of holding, right?
Yeah, I got that.
Walking on water sounds fun.
And I put a bunch of other stuff in there that I've been keeping track of.
Okay.
So no, we really haven't picked up that many weapons because we really didn't need any.
Right.
We already.
Well-
I've got a rapier
have
you
any-
can use, but you already got one.
We don't got any rings of anything that's decent.
No,
Water walking sounds fun.
Yeah,
we
but
have-
what are we gonna do with it? We're on solid
Well,
ground.
It might
No.
come in handy later.
Not only are we
hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hey, Centaur, you might need these. Now pull out the goggles of the night.
No,
that I'm wearing.
unfortunately,
She doesn't have,
she's what is it, Lucille?
Umbra Light.
Yeah,
do
but
you have dark vision?
what's your subclass? What's it called? She's the hunter. She's the Underdark hunter. She has an ability called Umbral Sight, so she
Okay.
can.
Okay, then she does have dark vision.
Yeah, Gloomstalker. That's what it's called. Gloomstalker.
Yeah.
Right, but does that give her dark vision?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It also gives us a whole bunch of abilities. Her favorite terrain is Underdark, so we are no longer slowed by difficult terrain.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
As well as a few other unique things that she can do.
As you go through the dark hole, where the blue veins are traveling, the ground is starting to turn into the leaves or decomposing leaves and brown moss, and with each step that you take inside, it's starting to smell like rot with each step into the ground. On the sides of you, probably around 30 feet from across, there's the ravines that go deep down into the earth, and that's where those blue veins are going down into. Excuse me.
Okay.
And so as you're crossing, this is where you had your battle with Yistabrod, and you guys do hear the voices of the humming further down. The area where you're at, this is where the bodies bursted. And as you're going closer towards the fog ahead of you, you're seeing a pinkish, almost violet glow in the fog, and it rises very high. As you get closer and you're in the fog, you pass the initial thick part of it, and on the other side it starts dispersing a little, and you see there are low mushrooms, fairly wide, just like the ones in the main area, but these are brown mushrooms, dark. Some of them are even black, and if they had any glowing aspect of them, they don't glow anymore. All you see is the pinkish violet hue off in the distance, and in the distance, at the source of that pinkish hue, is a huge mushroom stem, and it's very wide. This thing looks like it could be a tower of some sort. There's let me see if there's a picture. There is a picture.
It freeze for you, does it? Man, it freeze for me all the time. Yeah, why is it not?
I don't know how well you're going to be able to see this.
My 29%.
But the stem is very dark, and then on the top of the mushroom cap, it's glowing purple, or that violet color.
Oh,
And there's huge mushroom caps that are growing off of it, almost like branches. And if you guys roll perception, go ahead, everybody, roll perception.
21.
19.
15.
13.
Natural one.
Okay, everybody except for the centaur,
You still get
except for Diamora, everybody sees that there is movement inside of there. Each mushroom cap, there's several figures moving within it. You could tell because there's like moving shadows in what appears to be like window openings within the glow. So these are very large mushroom caps that are portions of what could be like a mushroom fortress. And seeing the size of it, you were able to see the top of the mushroom cap when you were at the rope cliff trying to go down. You were able to see how wide it was, but you couldn't really see that area. I didn't describe it to Lucia or you guys.
Okay.
You did say it was huge.
Mm-hmm.
This is a giant mushroom we saw them preparing for the wedding, right?
Correct. And on the floor before you guys, it's very active in life. You see, I don't know if you know what Nothics are, but they're kind of like standing like apes or crouched like apes, and these things are they have like a huge eyeball, one huge eyeball on their faces with big mouths. Let me show this to you. And these things have the same spores coming out of their brains like everything else, all the other spore servants. And what they're doing is kind of like celebrating some sort in their places. Like they're not appearing hostile; they appear to be joyful, and they have these wicked grins on their faces. Where is it? So these things. And whenever where you see them, they're like hopping in place, kind of like how a monkey hops in place, but then they do flips also. And these things, they're everywhere. There's many of them. If
They
you
do flip.
Yeah, they do flip. They're they're kind of like doing a bouncing, hopping kind of dance in their own little spots. And you also do see other bridesmaids around. You see sentient sentinel mushrooms walking around. And you do see, for those of you that rolled perception, off in the distance is Philo. He's in front of what looks to be a mushroom entrance. What's it called? Actually, what happens is the mushroom stem splits open, and he walks out of there, and he tells you guys, yelling from all the way across, "You will not ruin the celebration of the awakening of the great cedar." And he stabs a branch into the ground like a walking stick. He didn't have this before, but now he does.
Convenient.
Yeah.
Tyler, when this is all said and done, I'm gonna kick whatever it is your race calls an ass.
You guys are probably around 90 feet away from him, and there are a lot of these. There are a lot of creatures on the sides of what appears to kind of be like a watery trail, or the trail's pivoted by water, and it's leading into the mushroom. And you guys are walking forward.
Yeah.
My crossbow out.
Water walking right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are the weird frog things hostile?
Actually, as you're walking through, you hear them make some sort of like harsh horse laugh and giggle. They do see you. They look at you as you're passing by, but they're just basically hopping in place and doing their flips in their place, and they're not moving to engage.
Oh, great. They're insane. Lovely. Everyone hold your breath.
Yeah, there's more spores coming.
So there are still more of these heads on the ground. You know that they're the bodies that were infected by the mushroom spores, and they're turning into the ground. And one of them actually he kind of like pulsates up, and his body starts going becoming exposed, like it's lifting up from these leaves, and you hear it breathing kind of heavily, and it looks at you guys for a second, and then its face like it knows you're there, and then the blank stare happens, and its eyes roll in the back of its head, and it's kind of like
Everyone.
and its eyes roll in the back of its head, and it sort of like peels back into the ground, so it lifts up and it lifts back down, or it goes back down, and it hides.
Stay away from that. We don't need any more crazy people. As I keep scratching my face.
And as you're getting closer, Philo continues yelling, "You are desecrating our holy area. You are not welcome here." And he stabs the ground again with that stick in his hand. And you guys are still going forward?
Yes.
Yeah. I say we run. I say we start moving fast because I don't want to get caught by any of this stuff.
Okay.
So I'll get on top of my silver fender so I can ride it.
Okay.
So if you have to move fast, a lot faster than I move.
And Fingers, you want to go on your spider?
Yes, please.
And Diamora, do you want to charge?
Probably be best, huh?
And what's it called? Uh, Cassidin, do you want to charge also? Just running. Eldith, uh, Ront, and Darendil, they're charging as well. Full sprint.
Right, try to have everyone stay in a single file line in the center of this path so that we don't get too close to the edge of anything.
Well, the question is, can Eldith ride on the dog with me?
I don't think she wants to. I think she's more interested in charging forward with her axe in her hand.
And
Okay.
Or hammer, I'm sorry, with her hammer.
And if for some reason Philo is still standing there, by the time we get there, I am charging at him full force with my staff of healing, and I'm just gonna smack him upside the head with it when I get there.
Okay. Now when
And I'm gonna
you
cast restoration on him.
when
Hopefully it works.
when you get close enough to you, he says, "You've been warned," and then he runs. He walks into a mushroom and he disappears. He travels
Can I try to
someplace
walk into a
else.
mushroom?
Can you what?
Probably.
Can I try to walk into a mushroom?
Yeah, you try to go into the mushroom that he's at, that he walked into? Or the same
Yeah.
one?
Same.
Okay, nothing happens.
Yeah.
Nothing happens. But when he went there, the mushroom split open, and then it closed behind him. But when you went there, nothing happened.
Oh,
Bumped
that's some
into
sort of dimension door.
I knock on the mushroom. Hello? Can I come in? If not, I'll start cutting you
Woods
open.
having something like this, but with trees.
He didn't go into the big mushroom, the Yigmortis. He went
Yeah.
into an adjacent mushroom. And
Mhm.
so now you guys are pretty much charged through everything. Nothing attacked you guys, and you guys make it up to the base of the mushroom.
Cut it down.
I think it's the size of a castle. I don't think we can cut it down.
Well,
Yeah,
we can
it's-
try.
No, it's very wide. This thing is like
Well,
so
well,
wide.
Well, the
I mean, we
Superman
could
has
cut it
some
down. It
force
would take
attack.
us a while.
My mind went to the movie Avatar.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
no,
there you
well,
go.
it's not as big as that. This thing is probably around 300 feet tall, and it's around, I'm gonna say 90 feet radius.
Yeah, that's a good size.
Well, it'll take a long time, but my Steel Defender has force attack. It'll take a while, but
Yeah.
Did anybody bring a chainsaw?
If you had Executioner Ballista with you, his hands are chainsaws now.
There you go. Well, yeah, but
Yeah, why
maybe
we bring
yeah, send him a message, right? Send your Steel Defender for him.
well, it's got force attack, so it would take
Okay.
a long time, but I'm sure you could chop it down.
Oh well, let's. So what now, Pussycat?
Okay, so you have no clear reference to judge
Yeah.
the towering mushroom size at this distance. Oh, this is wrong. Thousands of smaller fungi clinging to the main stalk, which itself splits into several lesser stalks, each long enough with a big cap to be the top of a great tower. Cavern floor surrounding the stalk is covered in a carpet of fungi. An eerie luminescence pours through slitted windows carved into the trunk, and the same cacophony of atonal music heard earlier echoing within. A stench of rotten decay wraps around you, seeming to threaten to penetrate your flesh and pervade your soul.
Yeehaw!
And as
All right.
you get up to the base of the mushroom, it looks kind of like a how do you say? The outside of it is very bumpy, almost like a pineapple, I guess you could say. And when
Okay.
you approach it, it does not open up for you.
Can we try to chop it open?
Yes.
We've got some sharp stuff. Start slicing this damn thing open.
So Ront, with his great axe, he starts chopping into it. Darendil, he starts trying to claw in at another side, but it doesn't seem to be. The claws don't seem to be working. The axe.
Where's that?
The
Where's
axe.
that axe that Frank's character had?
Well, we could say that you guys have it. All right, you want to give it to Ront?
Well, I was gonna swing at it, but sure. I mean, yeah, you can have it.
Okay.
Go for it. Here you go.
I'll help the
Have at it, dude.
Stiletto attack too.
All right. So
Using his
you
funky
guys are everybody's trying to attack the mushroom, trying to make a
Using
hole
magic.
into it, right? So
Mm-hmm.
as you guys
I
are
don't have magic, don't try, but
as you guys are shredding into everybody's not everybody who's not attacking, like who's watching.
I'll just
I'm
watch.
going to stand back.
Stiletto
I've got a
using
short
its
bow.
force
I'm going to
attack.
stand back.
I don't think
short
my
bow.
pointy
Okay.
sword is gonna make a big slash in it, so I'm gonna watch.
Okay.
The
I
hammer
suggest
doesn't do
magic.
much.
All right. So after some work, you guys see that the diggers are digging and hacking into it, and then they chop open a doorway, and it's not very big. It's just big enough for you all to go through, and it's wide enough for Ms. Lindra and Diomora to go in through. Who's going in first?
I will go in first.
Mirrors doesn't want to go.
All
in.
right.
Okay.
I like. Just jump in at it. All right.
And as you go in first, Ront
Me, yeah.
Ront he kind of gives you like a grunt, and because he wanted to go in first, but you beat him to it. All right, so when you go
Okay.
inside, the whole place is illuminated with the bright violet light, and you can see spirals of, like, I guess walkways, you can call it, going all the way around the edge to the very top, as high as you can see. This whole thing is hollowed out. In the top, around 200 feet up in the air, there's kind of like a hanging stem, almost like what's it called, the thing in your mouth, the
Uvula.
yeah, it's kind of like that. And you see that there is a large mold growing, a mass of mold, and it's got like twigs all around it. It looks probably around 15 feet big, and there's a face within it.
15
Yeah, there's a face within it. But this thing is hanging at the top with nothing below it. It's hanging at the top, and you can't really tell what it is, but you do make out a face on a flattened surface of
What kind of face?
almost like a feminine face. It's still a mushroom. It's still a hard fungi-looking entity, I guess you could call it. I don't know, like a fungal body. It looks like the sponginess of a mushroom, but it's got a face with the closed eyes on there. All around it, you see those bridesmaids. They're crawling on it, and they have just attached a 30-foot long white cape of a better material than what you saw earlier. The other material was kind of like a cottony fungal webbing. This one looks more quality. Excuse me, more quality, more sturdiness to it, and it hangs about twice as long below what this thing's body looks like, or this kind of like we'll call it like a hanging walnut that looks like it's got branches all around it. You know what I mean? And
Anybody got
so if
anybody-
so if this thing is like this, if this was 15 feet, the cape hangs that far below, and all around the spiral staircases and stuff, you see different you see more of those bridesmaids everywhere. There's probably over 200 of these bridesmaids everywhere, and they're working on different things within this mushroom. There's at least 200. There could be more. You don't know, but each one is doing something different.
Well,
Can I tell?
okay,
Is it
so
magic?
Can you tell what?
Is it magic? Are they working on magic or?
No.
You have Arcana.
does anyone got some fire that they can burn that freaking thing with?
I have my flame blade.
Yeah, well, that doesn't work. I meant from a distance. Yeah, as long as fireball or firebolt or flaming sphere or
No,
Something.
I have the opposite.
not that.
damn.
You want
Okay,
to?
so what do you guys want to do? This is
Let me
there is
see.
a lot.
What's your name? Diamora. If you want to, you can roll your wisdom.
You roll a d20. It's a wisdom save.
Oh, one of my specials is Upbranding Smite.
Well, you just need to trust your dice better. Well, add your wisdom to it. Add your wisdom save. What's your wisdom save? Huh? That's your wisdom save? Yeah, the save. Yeah. Okay, so 4.
4.
You rolled a 4.
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna give you an idea, but no, not anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, you want fire? Anybody got a rag or something to tie around the arrow?
Well, I've got Branding Smite.
Well, I got branding smite too, but that's not going to help much.
It's supposed to
Yeah.
melee attack only.
I,
I mean-
fire an arrow into it.
I have like something to light things on fire with, like a tinderbox. Light the arrow and then have her shoot it.
Well, I say we start going up the stairs, but there's a lot of these things, and they all have that damn spore shit that's gonna fuck us up.
Yeah.
Any general
Well,
supports?
They haven't.
I
They
don't know.
haven't. They
Yeah.
haven't noticed us, or they haven't regarded us as a threat as of yet.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
possibly, if we go up the stairs like we own the place, maybe they won't. The same thing.
We can try.
I'm pretty sure my race is pretty good at that.
Do we want to?
Yeah.
We can.
Just go up the stairs.
We can try running up the stairs and just knocking shit off like a bull rush.
Yeah, we could, but then again, that would probably draw attention to ourselves.
Yeah, that's true.
And with all these things here, we don't.
All right.
Do you really want to draw attention to yourself?
Is
No.
there a platform at the top of the stairs that we can see?
There is, and it looks like what's it called? There is some sort of hole in the middle of it where this we'll call it an egg, or this mound, this walnut is like hanging in the middle of it.
Okay. All right. Well, then I guess that's what we do. We start walking up the stairs, like we own the place. We walk up the stairs like a boss.
Okay, so who's taking the lead?
No, I'm going to go
I
along the
shall
wall.
take the lead.
Well, which one was it? The orc. He wanted to go first last time. He can go first this time.
Right.
We just gave him the big bad axe.
Okay,
Yeah, you go first, man.
so he
Show
go.
him-
He's
show
ru-
him the cross.
he's like he goes, yes, for glory, for Grumpsh, and he has his axe out, the axe of life stealing, and he'll give it back to Frank when Frank comes back, and he starts running forward, but what's it called? As he's running forward, going uphill, let me roll, because he's got to circle around. It's not like 200 flights of stairs. No, it's like a spiral. That's kind of steep. Okay, he's making it. He's got good wind, and as he's going, he's chopping bridesmaids off over the edge. Some of them are like jumping onto the wall. Some of them
Well,
are.
that's what. Isn't exactly what we wanted, but okay. Well,
No, that's.
I guess
we
we're
gotta-
following him then. I guess
Yeah.
we're doing this the hard way.
Well, what did you want?
We wanted just like if we knew where we were going and Let's
Yeah,
go there.
We wanted to play the whole like you go
We
to a
belong
crime
here.
scene. Yeah, you go to a crime scene and you pretend like you belong there, and the cops don't tell you to leave, sort of thing.
Yeah, Ront took it as
We didn't want to murder all the cops.
like he owns the place, so he's
Oh,
just
okay.
running up there and just hacking at everything that he's coming up to. So that's his
Remind
way
me
of.
not to, remind me not to leave Ront in charge of anything ever again.
This is why I go first.
Okay. Let's go on up.
Well, since he's doing that, then I guess we're gonna follow him. Okay, guys, let's go.
Let's just do the same thing he's doing.
All right, so as he's going, he's trying to run uphill, and he's what's it called, slashing with the sword with his axe, and then Darendil starts passing him up, and as like he makes an attack, as Ront makes an attack, then Darendil passes him up, and he starts moving to do the attack. And I guess you guys can do that too if you guys, because everybody's pretty much running at the same speed except for Diamora. How fast do you run?
40.
Yeah. So
well,
these guys are slowpokes to you.
Yeah.
Especially the. Go ahead.
I just look at everybody and go like, "This is silly." I just walk straight up the wall.
Yeah, follow him.
Okay.
It's like, you guys have fun going in circles. I'm gonna go up.
That's what they're doing. They're going in
Yeah,
circles.
I kinda
You're gonna fly. All right. So as they're running, okay, Ms. Lindra is climbing, and Fingers is climbing. He's using the spider to climb up. Leonardo, you're riding on your dog. What's the speed of your dog?
40.
Okay, so you're going to pass up Ront and Darendil as they're making attacks, and
Well, I would suggest nobody pass up the two guys in the front.
No. Definitely
No?
I would
not.
say
Not
everyone
pass
match
them up.
speed. Yeah, just match speed on the way up.
What
so that
about
we don't
what
people?
what about Diamora? Because you got the charge.
Well, that's up to her. Do you want to overtake the guys in front, Lucia, or do you want to match speed? Okay, she's gonna match speed. You can press the button.
I was gonna make her be like the star, running,
Oh, you
chasing people up the spiral.
want to be the star? You want to be the bull? You want to just be running up the stairs, knocking people off?
China shop.
Terrifying.
It's absolutely terrifying.
All right, it's terrifying. Okay, so since was it Cassidon is flying, you can get up to the mound first. How close do you want to get to the mound?
I don't want to risk getting knocked out of the air, so I'm just gonna fly like near the group.
Okay.
I'm probably not gonna get there first. I'm just gonna like stay with the group and
Okay.
let the people in front go ahead and get there first.
So, yeah, because with a fly, you could move at 90 feet.
Yeah, I think it's a flying speed of 60, right?
No, is it 60? I thought it was 90.
I think flying is 90.
Let's see, fly. Target gains flying speed of 60 for the duration.
Okay.
Okay. And
Either way,
how long do you
that's
get to fly?
For 10 minutes.
Okay. So you're pretty much hovering beside Ms. Lindra and Fingers as they're climbing up. Are you guys going on separate sides or just together going up?
I vouch for together.
Okay. So tell me, how by the time you guys get near the top, not the top of the platform, but level with the walnut, everybody else running the spiral is going to be halfway down the spiral case. How do you guys want to? You guys tell me how you want to do this.
So,
well, when I get to the top, I start looking at our situation and what we have to work with, what kind of space we got, what type of creatures are up here, what are we going to be dealing with?
Okay. So
is anything gonna knock me out of the air?
Well, you won't get out of the air as long as you hold your concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can always hit him with a web.
Nothing's gonna hit me out of concentration. I
Yeah,
don't want
with
to
the
get
web,
too
stick
close
to
or
the
anything.
wall.
all right. If anything, it looks like these bridesmaids aren't doing physical attacks. From what you're seeing is like you're flying. You're seeing that the people running on the spiral as they're attacking the bridesmaids, all they're doing is just letting out spores, trying to infect them with the poison spores and what's it called? And then they're being knocked off, or they're being absorbed into the mushroom, and they're teleporting to be repositioned somewhere else. So you
So
don't see any
where we're at up
long
here,
you don't see any long range weapons or any kind of like spikes being thrown or anything like that.
all right.
But
So, like
go ahead.
up here, there's not any other types of enemies. It's just the bridesmaids
Let me.
and the walnut.
And the walnut.
Yeah, because it's the bridesmaids. They are working on. They are working on the Great Cedar. And let me see.
Actually, while you're up here, Wiley, can you go over to the cloak or whatever it is and go ahead and cast your green flame blade on it and burn it?
Yeah.
Why don't we wait for everyone to get here first?
Yeah.
That'll be the first thing we do. We'll get everyone get up here. We'll get positioned on whatever this platform is that I'm trying to imagine in my head.
Okay.
We'll be like, on fire.
So as you start, as you say that, and then you start flying towards, I'm gonna guess the bottom of the cape, right? You're gonna try to ignite it from the bottom.
Since flames, right? Yeah.
Okay. As you get close to it, you notice the face on the face on the walnut. I'm just calling it a walnut. It's like a bunch of bramble bushes put together, and it's wrapped all around what looks just like a branching mound, and around this like mushroom surface with the face. The face, its eyes open, and it looks at you, and it says in 2 words, telepathically, "Go away," and it's echoes so loud in your mind, but it doesn't hurt you. It doesn't do anything else. It doesn't move.
Can I ask why?
And it closes its eyes.
So I'm assuming I'm not going to get a response if I try to ask why.
Probably not. It just wants us to go. So
I can't like make a friendly conversation with it before I
No.
stab it.
You could try.
Why do you want me to go away?
No response.
well, you're lighting the cloak on fire.
Okay, well, if you're not going to tell me why I should go away, I'm going to stab your cloak now.
Okay.
Can I use divine sense to see what's going on?
Yeah.
Or to know what's going on?
Yeah.
Is this demonic?
Yes.
Oh, goody.
You get the strongest sense of demonic presence at this the walnut. So you're going to do that then. You stab the thing and you put it literally slash it, right? Or just okay.
It's a rapier, so he stabs it.
Okay,
I
stab it.
I go stab and then flames.
But it does a D8. It does a D8 fire damage, so if it's flammable.
All right. So roll your damage.
2 different D8 fire damages. But there's nothing to bounce to, is there? It's just a cloak.
Yeah, you just roll your damage.
Yeah, just roll 2d8 plus. Yeah, just roll 2d8.
Alright. It's in this. Where did I put the.
Plus your dex, I guess.
There we go. Not 28, please.
Well, James,
Roll that d28.
I found your steel defender.
Oh, good.
And there's no extra to it, so it's just the 2d8. Oh no, plus 5, so.
What did you say about the attack?
Yeah, you just roll
So
damage.
it's
No, I'm saying effective
So-
is force damage.
10 regular damage and 4 fire damage.
Okay. So when you strike the cape,
Guys,
go ahead, James. Go ahead.
I was wondering if it was force damage. Guy,
Is
No.
what for?
my steel defender, the damage it does.
It has an attack that is force damage. I just forget what it's called.
Comes
He was
right
just
out
making-
of the nose.
Oh,
You
that.
just make
Oh
joke
yes.
that feature
Oh,
is
okay,
your
K9.
Okay.
That's K9.
So
Yes,
Uh,
yes, I know. had
You
a television show for a short period of time.
you use your green fire, right? It's green fire.
Yes.
So you poke your hole
Yeah.
into the cape, and the cape it does ignite. It starts lighting on fire slowly, like. And when this happens, all the bridesmaids all around the tower they start shaking violently, and all of the spores are going off everywhere, and you hear like screaming and squealing from each of these uh what's it called, bridesmaids, and they didn't scream or anything like that before. Even when they were in pain, they didn't scream. But now this is like a very distressing. You getting a very distressing emotion from all of these things all at once. And
Yeah.
on the bottom, you see that there's drow servants coming in and drow hook whores, spore hook whores. There's there's a handful of them. Uh,
Oh, those are horrible.
but what happens to you is since you attacked the cape, you have to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. It had to be wisdom. That is a nat 1.
Okay.
Oops.
All right.
Oopsie.
Do you have can you roll 1 through 100?
Well, you're insane. Yay.
I'm going slightly mad. It finally
5.
happened. I'm slightly mad.
5. Okay. You see visions around you that others do not. That's your madness. That's your curse. So right at this moment, what's happening is what's it called? From the walnut centered on, a puff of spores comes out at 20-foot radius. And you're the only one that's there. But the rest of you see this happening, and it's more dense than any of the other spores around it that you've seen come out. So this thing, if you were all right there, you know that you would all be infected. So your madness is you see visions in the world around you that others do not. And what you're seeing right now is everywhere from the inside of this mushroom. What's it called? Mushrooms are smaller mushrooms, probably around the size of you, are growing all around the walls like warts, and each one has eyeballs for freckles all over the mushrooms, and each eyeball, as it blinks from the iris, puffs of spores are coming out. That's what you're seeing, and
Wow.
you see like a thick layer of black fungus growing all around everything coming up, and that purplish light that you saw, it's now black. It's just black, and you feel this force pushing you down to the ground. You were flying to get the bottom of the cape. Well, you're not flying. Something is pushing you all the way down, and you're like, with your arms up and your legs are up, and you're pretty much being like forced all the way to the bottom of the ground. And as you're being pushed down, you see in your mind the mushroom head, the head in that fungus of the walnut. In your mind, you see its eyes opening and glowing, and it screams at you, "I told you to go away!" And then you slam into the ground below you. Boom, and you take.
Something said did that happen?
So him being thrown to the ground is something that actually happened, right?
Yes, you see him being well, you don't see him being thrown to the ground. He's just going like
As
an invisible hand is pushing him to the ground.
soon as I see him start to fall, can I try and shoot my web at him? Just grab him?
You could try.
Okay. Am I rolling to hit?
What's your AC? Oh, you rolled a 21.
I didn't roll anything.
Oh, I thought you see you rolled a 21 to hit.
No, I asked, do I roll to hit?
Yeah, you rolled a hit. You're using your single strand of web, right? That you can do on a
Yeah.
recharge.
That was a 1, so that missed.
Okay.
Yeah, that I can recharge it.
All right. So let me write this down.
No, it just flat out fucking misses.
You
Yeah.
shot in the opposite direction.
Okay.
You suddenly get it.
I get an itch and sneeze. I sneeze just as I'm shooting the web. I was like, well, that sorry.
I don't like all these dice rolls.
You're
At
taking you're taking like 10d6 damage, dude. You fell a long way.
Yeah.
Way to hell.
I thought I should have taken that spell.
Is there any way that I can? Is this a reaction?
You're.
There's no way this is a reaction.
I'll,
No, it's
I'll,
a
I'll, ex-
bonus action.
I'll explain what's happening. All right.
All right.
So your movement, it's her controlling you. She controlled your mind, and she's forcing you to fly down into the ground, and you take 49 points of damage.
I have 48 health.
Okay, so you're knocked
Well,
unconscious, and you're at -1. You're not dead. Or you're dead, but you're not dead. Does that make sense?
Gotcha.
All right.
Can I get to him?
You're gonna.
Well,
Get to
you're
him,
That's one for the team.
Okay, so
well, if
what?
I can get to him, I can cast Sphere of the Dying.
Well, hold on. So
Okay.
during the fall, when as you landed, you were moving faster than normal too. It wasn't like moving at at even a dashing flying speed. It was faster than that. You guys see this too, and there was nothing that touched him other than the spores. But the way he flew was like something did hit him, but you didn't see what hit him. And what's it called? It was like a force push because the way he moved, it wasn't normal gravity that pushed him down. And in addition to that, you see that the branches from the walnut, they start kind of like opening up like long claws, and you see like what's coming off of its chest or like the knees, and the legs are unfolding, and the thing starts to open up entirely, and it opens its mouth, and it makes out a really loud scream, and it's kind of like shaking everything. Everything is vibrating and shaking. And with you guys, so it's a very loud, ear-piercing scream, but you hear audibly and telepathically.
All right.
So what his vision was just his vision. You guys didn't see all that, all right?
Right.
What you guys do see in sporadic spots around the mushrooms, you guys aren't hit it. You guys aren't hit by it, but you do see some walls, some spots of the walls spaced out variously. Spores are popping out like like they're coming out at the same time.
Mm.
All right. So, I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta go pee, and I'll be right back. I drink too much Monster too fast.
Yeah. It's 11 o'clock. What do we want to do? We want to keep playing?
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. And this is a big boss fight.
Yes, it is. I have a feeling we're dealing with one of the major.
So I just awakened a like end game boss.
Nah, we haven't gotten the end game yet. This is the bit. This is the.
This is not something we should have done.
This is the mini boss.
Yeah, well, yeah.
And I decided to die before we even started the fight. Yay!
Yeah,
the one
that's.
that stabbed
I mean, it wasn't exactly like you didn't decide to do it. I told you to do it, and you did it.
I mean, at least nobody else got hit by the initial spores. Because that could have been a whole lot worse.
Let's see. Me and Guy are immune to it, so we're good.
Are we?
Well, we're immune to the insanity spores. I'm already insane, and it hasn't been 24 hours since you've been infected, since the last time you were infected. So,
No. But they can always throw another level of madness on you too. Okay, let's.
the real question is can we save Wiley? I don't know if we can.
I'd have to get down there.
Okay, and so
We've got I
I
can
could-
do it. I'd have to get down there then.
as the scream ends and then the spores finish spewing, the scream ends and her face was like shaking wildly. You notice that her torso and stuff look like it's more of a developing body, and her arms and legs were like branches, and not like a healthy flower, but it looks like it went from having some sort of body towards turning into branches, like it's still developing. So
Okay.
it closes its legs back up to its chest, and then wraps itself around with its arms. Excuse me. Hold on. I'm kind of scared.
Why?
How far down is the bottom to where what's his name's laying?
Wiley.
Okay, so
Cassian.
Zuggtmoy was about 200 feet in the air, in the middle, hanging,
We got about 200 feet down.
and he fell just about that much, more like 185 feet, and Ront and all of them are a lot closer to him than you guys are.
Well, I've got what I need.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 5. So I've got 60. I'd have to take 2 dashing turns to get there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
If he can survive 2 turns on his death saves,
yeah.
even if he fails both of them, he can still survive it.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
James can do that too. James can turn around and take 1 dashing turn and get there, and he's got spare the dying. He's also, I think, he got healing spells that he could just heal him
Yes.
with too.
Yeah.
If I didn't
So-
take the ability to remember
Okay.
feet, I'd be fine.
James, you want to go help them
Yeah.
out, or should I?
Yes, I'll go down. I can move faster than you.
I'm gonna go back to the
Doc
question.
and move at 40.
I'm gonna go back to the question I posed, before you or after you left.
Uh-huh.
It's 11 o'clock. Do we want to pause?
All right. It's 11 o'clock?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay.
5.
We can stop it right here then. So, just to give you guys a clue, if you'd have attacked her, she wouldn't have minded. But since you attacked the cloak, that made all the difference. She was.
No. That's okay. Ridiculous, but okay.
Go figure.
Yeah. No, and Wiley, just because this happened doesn't mean your character's dead. Don't think that, okay? So this is just an experience that your character is going through, because you're unconscious now. So what's happening is your mind is going through those visions still. So you might be at 0 hit points or -1, whatever, but she's talking to you. She's telling you to be her servant, accept my gift.
I've had enough gifts, thanks.
All right. So yeah, you're unconscious and you're in like some sort of oblivion, and so your body's like floating in this darkness, and you just hear her talking to you. She says to you, "Be my servant, accept my gift."
Oh, damn! I should have used my I should have used my inspiration to catch him with my web. Oh well. That's a waste of inspiration point.
It's all right.
Me too.
So there's still things that can be happening. All right. So don't think that your character's dead. Don't think you have to roll another character, because what else did you guys have in your inventory that could be useful?
A lot of shit.
A lot of stuff.
Yeah, I know you guys have at least one more scroll of Raised Dead.
We have a scroll of raised. Well, hold on a second.
Yeah, we
Ra-
had
we
two.
have a
We
scroll
used
of
one.
raised dead.
You guys had 2 scrolls of Raised Dead and used one of them
We
on
used one
Cliff.
for Frank.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. We have raised dead. Yeah.
Well, I'll try to get down to him
remember getting that one.
on the Silver
Maybe
Fender.
that one was out.
I mean, look at it this way. You may not be dead, but consider what you want your next character to look like.
No, okay,
Something that
Wiley.
confuse everybody.
Well, the way Raised Dead works is they have 10 days to raise your body, and if you're willing to live, then you don't have to roll a saving throw. But if you're not willing to live, then you have to roll a saving throw, and then what's it called? They have the chance of spell failure, or they force you to come back to life against your will. But your character is not dead. There's still like they said, they got the Raised Dead scroll. They have 1. They have the Spare the Dying. Is that what it was?
Yeah.
And then
That brings them to 0.
Dying just brings him to 0.
and then they could stabilize you too. So if they stabilize you, they bring you to 0, but you don't have any hit points. So even though this happened right now, like Chris put you in at the Chris put you in at the wrong spot. This is actually like a demon lord that you guys are fighting.
I
Well,
thought
I'll
it was.
do that.
Yeah.
I just
Did you tell them that?
No.
Okay, this is like one of the bosses. That's what's
I
happening.
thought as much.
Yeah, we
that's
figured
what I thought as well, but I still felt like lighting on fire, so it would have happened regardless.
Okay, yeah. It says in the book, even if you attacked her, she would have just given you warning. But since you got her cloak, that's like her wedding gown, and you fucked it up.
So it's
Yeah.
typical bride, right?
Yeah, like
so
I said,
I don't care what you do to me, but leave the dress alone.
You know what? You know what I say though? If she reacts so poorly to having that messed with and/or destroyed, she should be at disadvantage on everything else she does for the rest of the fight. Like seriously, that should be a rule in the book. Like if she really is that bad, then she should really be that mad.
Well, she didn't even take an action.
That's true.
It was
Didn't-
she didn't take an action. She did something else.
Yeah.
She had legendary action, or she layered actions.
Yeah, it wasn't even
Yeah.
even her.
Yeah, I know. I know what
That's
boss
what I
do.
hate about these big guys.
Okay.
Yeah, dragons.
Yeah, like I said,
demons,
I've kind of played this campaign before, just like a little bit, but this is something I definitely skipped over with my group. They're like, yeah, we're not fighting that, and they left. So
Ah. Well, okay. Any experience that you did have with this campaign, forget about it.
Totally,
Forget about it.
yeah,
Like I'm not going to say like you're gonna what's it called, pre-gamer. You're not going to game the game on this or metagaming, because this is
yeah, I get it. Like
this is elevated. I'm not breaking the rules, and I'm not
all I
making
really
monsters.
know,
I'm
all the
not.
stuff that I really know
great. He's
just
doing
helped
great.
me with the story where we're at. Like helped me jump into it a little easier. Like I knew some of the character names and stuff.
Okay. Yeah,
I knew where we were kind of.
it's more intense. So what you played, I don't know. I'm not saying that yours wasn't intense, but this one.
The way we played it was very easy. Everything died in one shot. Nothing really happened.
You mean like you?
Oh no, they were.
Yeah.
They were. Do you remember? Do you remember how I was talking about this way back in the beginning when I said that it was a level 10 campaign?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's 15.
That's probably the one. Yeah, that's probably the one they were playing. They were probably playing that really.
When you were saying
deep
does,
in-
you asked if it passes level 5. That's what you asked.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, and that's probably the one they were playing. They were probably playing the really weakened version of it for beginners.
The online, the
Game.
online for 1 through levels 1, 2, 3, or something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It was very easy. Everything
Also
died.
the
in one
Drow.
shot.
No, I've been okay. The monsters, some of them are easy, some of them are not, and I've been combining encounters to make them more challenging. But not to say like, huh?
Good.
Nice.
Like not to say that I'm trying to make a encounters deadly to kill you guys on purpose. I think you're the second character to get to 0, and
Yeah, this is the third time someone's dropped to 0.
but at the same time, every situation, I didn't give anybody anything. I gave nobody any breaks. Everything that they've done now is what they earned themselves. So I didn't say like, oh, they're getting fucked up, and then the monster has 5 hit points left. I'm gonna kill the monster. No, everything that they did, they earned. Um, they've gone through an experience. I guess laboriously, and I don't know. If,
Yeah,
I don't.
It seems like
It's
the encounters seem a little harder, but it seems like you're giving out pretty cool gear and stuff like the +2 set of the armor and the.
That's
No, this-
that's in the book. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I thought.
Yeah, and
book. You
there.
got anything like that?
Yeah, that's a reward in the book. So like I gave the dog I gave him an upgrade for the fire breath, and I gave Ms. Lindra some bracelets that do like that absorb 100 points of damage. The axe upgrades every 10 activations. Like everybody's got a perk about something, and it's going to make it overpowering. But that's because these encounters are not going to be easy. Even if they are easy encounters, they're still difficult in their own way. And every combat situation, somebody does get jacked up. Like a guy got swallowed once before even drawing his sword.
Yeah.
What's it called? Ms. Lindra fought her sister at level 1, and her sister's level 10.
That could almost our asses kicked.
At the time, yeah.
And, like even from the very beginning of the game, the struggles have been very
Actually,
impactful. But I'm
At that, we had done a good chunk of her damage before we had all decided to run the fuck away.
Yeah.
We had done like 30 points of damage to her at level 1.
Yeah.
and then you guys cut the bridge and she fell off.
Yeah.
Did,
Yeah, because after that, she was about to bust us up with a spell that was literally going to one-shot everybody.
Yeah, she was trying to capture you guys, but she did do the insect swarm, and
Yeah, that could have killed us all.
yeah, it could have killed all you guys. But so like it is intense. I try to make the details as intense as I could. I mean, I'm this was hard today because the battle was so big that a lot of the time was spent on that battle. So I was trying to bypass the battle by saying they were dormant, but then I was like, okay, I can't let that go. I can't let that go. And I didn't make it easy. I did everything that I could on there. It just took too long.
I did want to ask, are we still level 5?
Yes.
Are we still supposed to only be level 5? Okay, I feel like we're a little underpowered.
Well, you weren't supposed to go
We
in
didn't
here.
have to come down here.
Yeah.
We weren't.
I figured, like, it seems like an end game boss. We're not supposed to be here. This is why my group skipped it, because it was
we
like,
didn't have to be here. I didn't say we weren't supposed to be here. I said we don't have to be here.
We could open.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not going to say you guys can't beat it. I'm not going to say that. I'm just saying that it's an option to be in here. It's an option.
Right. I've got a quick question for Daniel and Chris. James, you still on there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, you too. What if I told you that the Giants were acting up again?
For Happy?
Yeah.
Ah.
And those characters.
I think
I found a supplement. I found a supplement that goes up to level 17, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wanted to continue with Happy. I did. What did we end it with? At level 9?
No, I think it was 11.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we're 11.
We were level 11? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Happy
It's just a thought. As I said, it just continues on a little bit more. The Giants are acting up again.
Here you go.
And then again, I can always go into the Underdark with it, and then
for Wiley, this is
and then into one of the demon one of the levels of hell.
Oh wow, really? That's gonna be crazy.
We good.
What is that?
You look up.
This
You
is
look up modules.
this is
Look up
a
modules.
Demogorgon from the campaign.
That's the
Yeah.
Demigorgon.
That's neat. That's neat. You did a great job painting that.
I'm not finished. I stopped painting it. I've been working on the game, but
But still, it
It's
still looks
okay.
good.
He's still butt ugly.
The Demogorgon is
Did
in
you
the
lighten
finished
some of?
place,
Did you
right?
lighten some of it?
He-
Looks like you lightened some of it.
I did. I added more stuff to it, more highlights, more darks. I'm not done yet either. I have to put on the shadow, the shadow wash.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to do painting with in plaster.
Oh
And it's
wow.
just, that's back in when I was in high school.
What about this?
So. Oh, that's
Damn it.
wild. Yeah.
All right.
So, okay.
Yeah. I'm not trying to make it where it's totally unfair. Just because this happened to your character, don't think that it's going to be don't think it's going to be like you have to make a new one. But at the same time, if you liked today's game and you want to play again, you guys are more than welcome next week. And just in case, maybe make a second character. Just in case.
I've always got one
I shall
handy.
make a new.
Well, I've got
I'm
one
an old
handy.
first edition. I'm an old first edition player. Matter of fact, even before first edition, and I've always had 2 or 3 characters handy.
Mhm.
I've ran in dungeons where I've had 2 or 3 characters. I've played 2 or 3 characters, and still had a couple more handy. So,
All right, guys.
descent into the depths. So,
We'll see how it goes. We may end up having to run from this fight again.
No,
Yeah.
you guys don't want to run.
well, no
Yeah,
shame in that.
we may not have a choice.